Welcome back to Final Fantasy XI. So, my recaps have been getting quite long, so I'm going to summarize this a little bit faster than usual. In the last episode, we did Chapter 4, and most of Chapter 5. We are currently on the Three Paths quest mission. But we basically... Prishe got in trouble in Topnasia. Everyone was upset with her. They made her stay locked up in her room. Tenzen and Ulmia wanted to see Bahamut, so we went with them to see Bahamut, and then he declared war on Vana'diel. Then we came back, and Nagmalada was like, you need to meet me in the Northlands with that amulet. So we tried to get Prishe to go with us to bring the amulet there, because that would help catch the boy, the pale boy. Prishe also showed us the statue of Promathia, who, where we learned that she can hear the voice of Promathia, and everyone was upset about that. Louverance showed up, and he's like, I can take you with me if you give me information on Cardinal Mildarian, because he's looking for Cardinal Mildarian. And we went back to Bastok to talk to Sid for some reason. He's working with Sid. He was borrowing his airship. And then while we were there, we got a little bit of information on like what is that thing called? I guess it's actually called the Eye of Altana, but Topnasia's treasure that Nagmalada apparently stole. And we had to track him down. So we did go to the Northlands with Prishe and everybody, and we ended up at the crystal. And then we had a huge exposition dump about who the little boy is, Selh'teus. He's a Kulu, and same as Nagmalada, and they knew each other as children, apparently. And we learned all about the Kulu, why they're the Kulu, because they can no longer read minds and stuff. They were Zillerts, but the Zillert who can't read minds or read into people's hearts or something, they became Kulu. And apparently Selh'teus betrayed them. Betrayed everyone, according to Nagmalada. We're still a little unclear on certain events, but we got a lot of exposition there. And then we got separated in the Promathia again, where we had to find our friends, met up, and talk to, and I'm going to say this right this time, Diabolos. We talked to Diabolos, who I don't actually remember what he said. I'm gonna have to go look back on that. But basically, we're tracking down some leads to stop the Keeper of the Apocalypse from appearing, and Prishe is gone. We're following 3 different paths, which is going to be weird. We have to go do Louverance's path, Tenzen's path. He's looking for Carbuncle, I believe. And Ulmia's path, she's looking for Prishe. Louverance is looking for Cardinal Mildarian, I believe. Still, I think that may be the main thing, but he's also looking into the Sin Hunters because we started his a little bit. Either way, that was everything. That was still really long. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I can't help it. But I apologize for mispronouncing Diabolos this whole time. I always assumed when there was an O after. I guess I'm just like accentuating the wrong part of it. Because I think I was saying Diabolos? Is that what I was saying? I believe. But everywhere. I started searching because I'm like, this sounds really weird when I was editing. And everyone just says Diabolos. So, yeah, I've been saying it wrong. It's fine. But either way, I did grinding as per usual. Both of these are Thief. The first one is me trying to do Dangrif Wadi, which I thought would be a great idea, but I missed 95% of my attacks. So it was super slow. I do not recommend going there at level 80. Maybe like 85 or something, but no, not level 80. That took forever. It felt so long to gain 1 level. And then the other one, I did the birds again, and that took kind of about the same amount of time as 81, but not, I don't know, it just felt better because I was actually able to attack and stuff. So either way, I got to 82 and got 5 merits, so we're good to go. on that as well. So in this episode, we're going to focus on Promathia for sure. We're going to do Chapter 5, the rest of it, and hopefully all of Chapter 6 as well. And break the limit from 85 to 90. And those are the guarantees. I don't know what else will get done, but we're definitely going to get those done. So, I'm 82 and a half, which is... It is very slow. Yeah, we're also going to go do Rhapsody. I forgot about that. XP is so slow. I need a little bit of Rhapsody. We're obviously not going to do, like, new expansion stuff, but whatever the next key item we get is, we need it so bad. I need that 30% XP. And there are like 3 more of them, but unfortunately, you know, the nature of how I'm doing this, we won't be able to get them unless I like skipped part of Promathia to go do Urgan and Wings of the Goddess and then finish Promathia. I'm not going to do that. I'll take the EXP loss. All right. I also noticed the campaigns that go on every month in 11 are very interesting. They're huge bonuses, and they force you to like shift your play style for a month, which is awesome. But I see that the next one coming up, this is releasing after that event starts, but the next one coming up is there's a lot of stuff in it. One of them makes your alter egos way stronger, which will be very handy. Just know that even though this is releasing after the campaign, I'm recording before it, so I probably won't see that in effect till like the end of Promathia or something. But they gain like 50% more HP, and they get the ability to revive if they die once, I think, which I'm all for. And then we also get Mog Garden. You get double dailies. Oh. Double stars and stuff at Mog Garden. I don't know what the other events are. Oh, the EXP bonus. Doing a chain, it increases the XP bonus you get from doing like a chain of kills, which hopefully I'll be able to take advantage of. That would be great. All right, sir. I need to sell stuff. Alright, I forgot to set some things up, so I've been sitting here for 20 minutes fixing something. Everything's sold, though. And good. Oh, I have way more for you, actually. Hold on. Thank you. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of fire crystals. Alright, take these. Oh my god. Alright, how many fire crystals do I have total? 207. Damn. Okay, off to Luna. Oh, also, one thing I did between episodes that I apparently wasn't recording for, I got a cathedral tapestry, and I got samurai. I got samurai to 22 from 20, so I went into Fort Gelsba and started killing orcish fighters there to see if I could get the tapestry for the quest while leveling up, and turns out I didn't record. So that was unfortunate. Oh, the Jix owner came and picked it up a moment ago. I'm glad that we found its rightful home. Oh, good. 2-1. Here you go. I have info. Brief. Take a walk. Interested in everything. Whoa! Yay! Just look at that color. It will not be long until Luna is fully grown. Hell yeah! And I must say, your bird seems quite energetic. Quite more than usual, in fact. We have a child bird. Alright, let's give her some food. No. That's too much food? Completely full. Maybe I just do the carrots from now on then. Or one of each. Ask about the condition. Look at her. Do you have silver feathers? Huh. Female. Substandard, poor. Check. Completely full. Condition is stable. Ill-tempered still and likes clear days. No abilities. Okay. Alright. Can I tell you a story? We can do it! Telling Luna a story will help it remember... Help it develop a healthy psychological state. Remember that concentrating on your speech will have a slightly tiring effect on your chocobo. Okay. Random chit chat. Let's go for impatient chocobo to see if we can get rid of the attitude. Seems interested. Is that good? Does that mean you learned an ability? Oh no! Damn. Okay, we're gonna tell more stories. Diligent. Okay. She was interested at least. Maybe we take a walk as well. It doesn't seem to be using that much energy. Ooh, wait a minute. Regular walk. Lathine? Leisurely. I need to see this. Oh. I'm blocking. Oh. Hey, you're raising a chocobo too? Take a look at our chocobo. Is it not a splendid creature? We have black feathers. What do you mean? Why are all three of us raising one chocobo? Like an amateur would understand. We're aiming to raise the best of the best, the creme de la creme of all chocobos. Bashraf is fostering its psychological state. Odile is working on its intelligence. And I'm making it the strongest chocobo in Vanadil. Brilliant, right? What better way to raise a perfect animal than divide the task and focus on each aspect wholeheartedly? Sorry to be the bringer of bad news, but our chocobo is far superior to yours. What the hell? Do you not agree? Surely you would not have the nerve to suggest your chocobo is, dare I say, better than ours? But if you insist, a simple race will make the difference in quality quite clear. Right, if you still have any complaints, and may the best chocobo win. Okay. I mean, if your ego needs to be stroked that hard, how dare you? That was an interesting walk. Impatient. Sometimes you just gotta take it easy. I don't think she's learning an ability. I think it's RNG whether it works or not. Tell a story. I'm getting impatient. Okay. I don't know if I have enough to do another one, right? Oh, I do. Alright, we're doing impatient again. Come on. Damn it. Someday. Someday. We'll just keep telling stories, and eventually we'll learn. We'll learn. All right. Our care schedule should be able to switch it up now, right? Mm-hmm. Interact with children, chocobos, carry packages, exhibit to the public. So, carrying packages is a big strength and endurance app. Exhibiting to the public is a big discernment and receptivity up. I feel like we do need a little discernment, because it's going to help us learn abilities. Receptivity, I believe, is just for a kind of to us. I think that's probably the least likely helpful stat for me. Also, it's going to drop strength and endurance, but they're already a little bit higher, so if I could get substandard discernment and then strength and endurance don't go down, and then I could bring them back up with carrots or something. So I think we're going to go with exhibit to the public, and then go back and forth with carrying packet, but it's just going to bring it back down. Or maybe I have them play with children. Okay, so we're gonna do exhibit to the public, play with children, and then carry packages for the last two. Is that weird? You can choose to exhibit your chocobo to the public. We will provide you monetary token of gratitude. Interacting with the public will improve its mental condition, but inflict a certain amount of stress. That's fine. For 4 days. All right, and then plan 2. Interact with children. Playing with children improves the chocobo's intelligence, but will have a slight negative effect on physical condition. I don't know why I'm choosing 4 days. Is it game days or is it real days? And then carry packages. You can earn money by having your chocobo deliver packages. Carrying heavy loads will improve physical condition, but inflict stress. That's fine. And then I don't know if I want to do that too many times. Maybe we just keep it going with that. No, because I'm gonna feed carrots. So we're gonna go back to exhibit to the public while still feeding carrots. Exhibit to the public again for 4 days. We'll see how this goes. I'm sorry. I'm not a very good parent. I don't know how to raise a you're my first chocobo. Okay. That is done. Alright, and back to doing limit breaks. I feel like I'm following the same pattern like every episode now. Mog Garden, chocobo, break the limit. It's gotta happen though. Alright, wait. There. I'm working hard or hardly working? Seed. Great King Koopa freed's ghost, and look who's back and right on schedule. How do you always know when to come here, Koopo? We inflict upon you progressively more profound pain each time, and still you come back for more. Are you perhaps a practitioner of a certain Far Eastern religious discipline? No, perhaps you're simply dropped on your head as a child. Yeah, that seems a more likely answer. Matt. I mean, maybe. But hey, it's your bruised and battered body, not mine, Koopo. Either way, you'll be pleased to know that the previous 2 experiments are going to feel like child's play compared to what we have in store for you this time. I'm pleased to hear that. Though you'll indubitably ignore me, it's my duty to warn you. There's no guarantee things will go as smoothly as last time. If you ask me, you're lucky that crazy Moogle magic ever... Oh. If you ask me, you're lucky that crazy Moogle magic ever worked. I'd think twice about this if I were you. So, how about it, Koopo? Of course. How did I know you'd say that? Very well. To power the process this time, we'll be needing 10 kindred crests and 5 merits. I got a bad feeling about this. Well, if you ever need a refresher. Done. Well, looks like you're all ready. And if you're ready, why, I'm more than ready. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo, Kupo. Sorry, I just woke up. What's this? Has our guest of honor stood us up? For shame, Kupo. Ah, well, we still have plenty of firepower at our disposal. Let's get the ritual rolling. Oh yeah, this is actually unskippable. So I'm kind of familiar with this one of all things. Oh, how I've waited for this day. Hi-ya! I don't... Oh, it's Degenhard, right. The guy in Bastok who eats bone chips. 10 years. 10 long years I've waded through fire and ice. Walked through fire and ice, subjected my body and mind to the harshest of training. All for the day, the glorious day, when I could settle the score with you. Matt, prepare yourself. What? Me? Oh, do forgive me, Mr. Degenhard. I neglected to notify you that Zero here would be your opponent. Matt, I face my battles with honor. The battle garb I wear is proof enough of that. I thought you a worthy opponent, and yet you summoned me all the way to Juneau on some cruel jest. In all my long years, I've never suffered such dishonor. For this, you'll get no mercy from me. No mercy. Wait a minute, old friend. What is this talk of settling scores? Why, I never... I'm just doing the same thing. Ha! Do not play the fool, Matt. It was written as plain as day on the letter of challenge. If you think yourself worthy of wearing a black belt, you must defeat me in single combat. Whoever could have penned such a preposterous missive? Oh, that's right, it was me, Kupo. You break your promise, now I break you. Like you break your promise. Hey-ya! Wait, Degenhard, this is madness. Oh, goodness gracious me, Zero. He's preparing to come at Matt with every technique both in and out of the book, Kupo. Matt doesn't unleash his own ultimate moves. He's as good as done for. We must help him, Zero. I don't know how long I can hold him. Hurry back soon, Kupo. Okay. Yeah, so this little scene here is quote-unquote unskippable if you could skip scenes. Theoretically, hypothetically. And it's a very strange minigame. Look closely at the two masters, Kupo. See how they each emit an aura? And that's a sign that no holds barred, a showdown between techniques of inconceivable powers on the way. There are 3 types of auras, indicating 3 of the most advanced awe-inspiring Bushin techniques. But here's the key, Kupo. Though they are equal in power, each technique is ascendant over another. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors. The raging beast devours silent wind, but is quelled by soaring dragon, Kupo. Rage, silent, soaring, rage, silent, soar. Okay. Silent wind swallows up the soaring, but is quelled by the raging beast. The soaring dragon devours the raging beast, but is swallowed up by the silent wind, Kupo. We're dealing with 2 martial arts masters here, Kupo. An attack from an equal or inferior position will be easily deflected by the opponent. Only by assuming a position of advantage will the attacker be able to break his opponent's defense. Now, are you ready? Hiya! Are you two done yapping? Then prepare to die, coward. Ha! Yeah! Okay, so rage beats silent, silent beats soaring, soaring. Okay, you put them in a good order here at least. Guess it doesn't really matter, but no one's done anything. Rock, paper, scissors. I'm gonna go with soaring dragon. fist glow green. Oh, soaring beats rage. How about this? Hell yeah. Grr. Okay. Assess the situation, I'm pretty sure just decides how, or it tells you how low he is or something. It's still RNG, so silent wind. Blue power. Ooh. Nat's eyes flicker with murderous gleam. Can you withstand this? This battle's just begun. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down just a tiny bit. Soaring dragon again. Ooh, he got me. Take this! Soaring dragon. Ooh, I got you. No holding back this time. Howling fist. I'll never fall to a coward like you. Yeah. Raging beast. Come on, silent wind. Oh, what happens here? You trading blows? Okay. That's reasonable. Assess the situation. Matt is bearing down for a fight. Dagenhard is badly labored. Breathing is badly labored. Okay, he's on his last leg. Silent wind. Ooh, I'm getting real lucky here. Say your prayers. Azurin fist? Ow, ow, what's the big idea? Silent wind again. Ooh, poor guy. Now you'll see, I'm still the master. Bear killer? Oh, damn, I did really good. Well, I mean, it's rock, paper, scissors. That was RNG, but... First try. You haven't changed a bit, friend. All passion, no discipline. Now settle down and listen up for once. Your opponent today isn't me, but this adventurer here. Preposterous! This amateur seeks to take her power to a new level, and for that, she is and our purple winged friend here have need of your strength. Ridiculous! So the challenge letter in that black belt, it was all just some Moogle farce? Kupo. It would seem that this nomad fellow is shrewder than he lets on, Kupo. Okay. Turn that up a little. Sorry to keep you waiting, Zero. Now that all of the participants are properly warmed up, let's say we get things started, Kupo. Oh, wait. Just closed my thingy. Now this is the moment, Taru, I've been waiting for. Everyone, to your positions, Kupo. Just closing my volume tab. You didn't even get to show it that time? Oh. That's why. Oh dear, has my Moogle magic failed me, Kupo? Will it levitate me upside down and have me... No, we're just standing up. It'd be funny to pull over. We got Hildebranded. She's... What indomitable, indefatigable spirit, Kupo. Zero feels a vast wellspring of life energy gush forth from deep within. Incredible. These adventurers can endure even more punishment than we predicted. The Mooglehood will be positively ecstatic to hear of this, Kupo. I prefer training the old-fashioned way. Simply wimply stupendous. I must report Tyru my findings at once. Zero, that was close. Too close, Kupo. My Moogle magic may have finally reached its limits. I can make no promises that next time will go as smoothly. that is a worry for another day. Now go forth. A veritable universe of unbound possibilities awaits you, Kupo. Well, first it was Horizons, New Horizons. Now it's a new universe. All right. There we go. Just get my volume mixer back up. That is done. Until 86, we don't need to come back here, which will be quite a while if I don't get some EXP. So, on that note, see what's happening in Sea Serpent Corona. Okay, we're on Tysa Bind. Okay, J12 and Sea Serpent Grotto, which is... Oop. Which is J12. Down here. Is there a quick way down here? Where are we? Okay, Norg is up there. Kind of a long way down, but that's fine. We'll go from Norg. Actually, while I'm here, I can turn in those rusty leggings. I think it's the guy on the right. You, right? You brought me 3 pairs. When you bring me 10, I'll reward you nicely. Alright, we're nearly there. This place is very confusing to navigate. You wouldn't think it would be, but when you run up to certain ledges, or certain paths, they're actually just ledges, so you can't get there. Uh-oh, what are you? Wait, this door isn't... It looks as if once you enter, you may not be able to get out the way you came. Do I need a key? Give me a key. Eastern gem? What the... Wait, doesn't that one guy need... Nope. Never mind. He needs Eastern pottery. I'll look at that and see if it's actually going to be a thing, but... I'm assuming it's like goldsmithing stuff then. Ornamented door requires the player to obtain a Sahagin key through a quest each time they want to pass through. What? Okay. Sahagin key. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Isn't there a Unity warp? Oh, just walk. There's a hidden door that has a label blank. Yep, from here, take an immediate left, now hug the wall. Now hug the left wall, and ignoring the ornamented door and proceeding down the tunnel to the left. What? Oh. Wait, I mean, we're already here. Yeah, let me look at this again. Oh, I see. Right. We need to get right here then. We need to hug the wall here, so I don't even need this key. Well, that's good. Because I do not want to do that quest right now. So I need to go... just left. Thank God. That would have been a bit absurd. A week? Is that it? That is it? Boop. Something's horribly wrong. God, it's been a while since I've seen Seed. There she is. You're not Garuda. Then what? Pitiful humans, you cannot hear nature, though she aches for one to listen. I am left breathless, knowing my name has been forgotten. No, your vestige is known to me, the seductress, Siren. Ah, young daughter, have you come from a faraway land? One is mere happenstance, but to think, too. Your words confound me. Do you mean to say that yet another has come from the future? I do. Not all are equal before Father Time, least of all one who can devour him. It no longer needs wait for the future, and has sent its emissary to this time. Even now he stands tall, cackling at your backs.
Roha.
May this arrow strike true, fiend. Damn, it was a fire arrow. Did you absorb?
Impossible. You can't let it escape.
Okay. This storyline is definitely going to be very interesting because I know the I know the ending, but I don't know most of the middle, so I don't know who that is or anything. I know Siren because we're gonna have to fight her, and that is the hard stopping point for most people doing Rhapsody, which is why I've had to put it off. But we're level 80. We should be okay. Maybe. That is a dead end. Okay. Just to be sure here. Oh. Rabau fame. Someone needed an eastern... Oh, this is part of the clam side quest. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to the eastern gems then, because we need 5 of them for that. Just wanted to know, like, do I toss this? It's not unique. No, we hold on to that. Alright. This is, I'm afraid right now. Like, I'm legit afraid. But 30% permanent EXP bonus to everything is locked behind this, so... We're gonna get it done. I don't know how, but we're gonna get it done. There it is right there. Alright, before that... I'm gonna do this manually. Actually, let's look at this. So, the following fight is more difficult, considerably more difficult than content leading up to it. If solo, you may want to reach at least 80. You'll be fighting, yep. And Charm. Charm will despawn your trust if it hits you. It has no effect on your trust. So, I cannot take aggro from Valinerol. And if I'm standing in front of the boss, which I'm not allowed to do because I will get hit by Charm, uses Massacre Elegy, which must be erased, and win Threnody. What is this? Oh. And you have 10 minutes to beat her? Which is very unfortunate. Lunatic voice, AoE mute, unremovable silence. Great for hopefully my healers will be out of range for that. It does a bunch of damage. I just can't be hit by charm. I can't even let other people steal aggro. I gotta make sure it stays on Valineral. 34,000, almost 33.5 thousand HP. I hit for like 100. Okay. The other thing to note that is not mentioned there, but I've learned before, is she absorbs wind. So, Shantoto will just use wind. So we can't really use casters against her. Absolutely IMA. I'm gonna use Semi. And then in the very back, my healer, hopefully out of range from silence. His lunatic voice is probably pretty big. Okay.
Halt. Remove your mask at once, that we may lay eyes upon our enemy. Our world is not a toy for you to control.
This voidsent has emerged from the abyss, endeavoring to lead Vanadil into it. Even now, he turns his gaze to the fabrics of time, his arms pulsing as he rips a hole into emptiness that lies beyond. Darkness is not to be feared, but embraced like a lover in the cold winds of the night.
Zero, could it be?
It's just like Cufum?
We cannot let it fester.
Oh, you're creating a portal. Right.
I care not whether it be born from a higher power. I refuse to permit it to consume our land.
Impudent fools.
I cannot move.
That's like your superpower, getting caught in vines. Zero, come hither and let my song wash over you. You know, if you just wrap me in vines, it'd be over. But nope. Okay, we're dead, probably. But I'm gonna try not to be dead. Okay. Blineral, get over here. Get aggro. Okay, no one else is in front of her. That's good. Yorin is fairly far away. That's also good. Despoil? Steal? Mug? Did I do it? I did it. Okay, she has a lot of health left. There's Lunatic Voice. Okay, it's not that big. Only the 3 melee got silenced, and it doesn't even last that long. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna have to give you aggro. So I can get that out. Sneak attack, evisceration, accomplice, IMA. Shit, I should accomplice and then trick attack. Oh well. No, I shouldn't. No, that'd be bad. Then I'm stealing her aggro and giving it back to her. 1, 2, 3. Darkness? Darkness! 303? Oh, that's not good. That skill chain is weak. Wait, did we double? Oh, we double skill chains? One, two, three, go. Yay! 340 points. Okay. Yeah, see, skill chain came back up again with darkness. What is going on with that? How? Okay, Sanguine Blade. Oh, Valinerol is continuing it. Ooh. That's pretty cool. One, two, three. I didn't get it that time. Oh, fusion. Oh. Me and Semi made a skill chain? Magic Finale. Okay. I'm muted. What is Magic Finale? I can turn this down very slightly. There's Masquerology. It can be erased. I'm scared to keep using Trick Attack, though. IMA is going to steal aggro with that. 1, 2, 3. No, I was too late. Maybe I don't Trick Attack anymore. Almost a half health, though. How long have we been fighting? I have 10 minutes. Okay, we've been fighting for like 3.5 minutes. Mug will be my timer. 2, 3, go. Oh, we did it. Damn, we're getting like multiple skill chains back to back here. Okay, now you're taking like 10 damage. What's going on there? Is there a reason for that? So, some buff she gave herself, probably. 1, 2, 3. Skill chain. Okay, at this point, unless something changes, it's only been less than 5 minutes and she's under half, so we're doing good. Doing very good. I do have to kill you before Despoil comes back up again. I have 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Let me just Trick Attack quick, and then Sonic Buffet. Ooh. 2, 3, do it. I don't know if a Darkness skill chain is the best one here. It's way more damage than our autos, though. We're hitting for 20, so that 400 is coming in handy. Lionel, I'm proud of you for holding aggro right now. Let me steal IMAs because I keep giving her threat. Two, 3, go. Darkness? What? Oh, maybe Sidewinder interfered. Yeah, probably. Damn, Semi got hit hard. Alright, how much time is left on Despoil? I have about 3 minutes to beat her. Come on. 2, 3, go. Okay, her health is pretty low. This is very close. This should not be this close. I think I have less time than this, too. I think I probably have like 2 minutes right now. Maybe I save Trick Attack for the weapon skill? Oh. 1. Wait. 1, 2, 3, go. I didn't get it. Oh no. Oh, Siren healed? Oh no, I think we just did a win skill chain. Ah, shit. How much time's on Despoil? 2 minutes left, so probably a minute and a half left. Come on now. A little more TP. If only I had haste. I probably should have taken Koromoru, but... Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Darkness? Woo! That was something. That was certainly something. I'm gonna wait for your body to disappear just in case. That was... I'm surprised that didn't go badly. That was very calming, actually. I was terrified of this fight.
It's over, Siren.
Turn that up.
Face us. I fear that this will not be the last we see of that thing.
Got that right. But to think my charms turned against me, I thank you, Zero. Oh. Can it truly be called a future if there is not left in existence? Wait a minute. You're friendly? I'm unfit to call myself a higher power when I am unable to act of my own accord and succumb to the forces that threaten our land. That creature appeared before my visage and sunk its teeth into my very soul.
Well, what is it? If you call yourself a higher power, does that mean that one is higher still?
My puissance pales in comparison. It took me to a future, a bleak future, where my wings fluttered despite myself, carrying me upon the wind. It called itself the Ambassador of the Void, yet I cannot tell from whence it came, nor why it chose to appear before me. Nor can I fathom whether it or not it was acting of its own volition.
This ambassador is likely from the future, as Roha alluded to. We can't ascertain whether or where it might strike next, but its power is palpable. Be on your guard, Zero.
Thy companion's words ring true. The threads of fate doth tie thee together with the abomination, and with the girl as well.
But she's gone.
Do not give in to trepidation. She shall appear before you once more, when all seems lost. The blessing enveloping her ensures it. I shall lend you my power should you swear to protect this land. Do you swear to watch over our world, over our Vanatiel? I refuse. I swear. and let your communion with nature reverberate throughout the sea and sky and sea. I shall always remain true in the depths of your heart. One of these days, I'll be able to read words in the correct order. What did you... You were blessed to have Siren be your protector, Zero. What did you give me, though? This should ensure that Sea Serpent Grotto remains safe, nor accessible to all. I'll go ahead and report to Gilgamesh. Join me once you finish your tasks here. There it is. Rhapsody in Azure. Yay. So that... %30 EXP and limit point gain, which, I mean, this is the only time we could really get it. I almost failed the check, so if I would have failed the check, it was over. So, I don't think I could have done this any sooner. Bonus to Unity accolades, I already have 1 billion of them, but Dynamis, no more lockouts, which we haven't been in there yet. Assault, this is all salvage. These are all Ot-Ergen stuff, I believe. Not positive, but now reduction in cost, reduction in time limit between purchasing, and removal of lockout. And more items from the curio vendor. We have Azure right now, which means elixirs are for sale. Re-Razor. Ooh. Demon Quiver? What level is that? Demon Arrow. Level 60 arrows. Weaken attacks. Ooh. Anything else? Dark Steel Bolt. New bullets. New Shuriken as well. What level is this Shuriken? Fuma Shuriken. The best... Well, no, not the best one. 60. Okay. Obviously not the best one, but it's the one FF14. Also, anchovy slice. Okay. Are you a good food? Accuracy plus 15? And attack plus 10 or 20? Ooh. That might be good. Accuracy is a problem. Ginger cookies. MP recovered while healing. Oh, well, I rarely kneel to heal. Alshena. 40% combat skill gain. Oh, so it's a better Altana. Okay. And then same with the magic gain. Instant retrace? Ooh. What the hell is retrace? Like warp 2, but self-cast. The other... Wait, what? What is... Transfers qualified target party member to the nation of... their nation of allegiance. Okay, not helpful. Not really helpful nowadays. Is that it? Oh. Oh, and a bunch of key items. Players must be in possession of the previous rank's Wildcat badge and have met the prerequisites in order for undertaking the appropriate promotion quest. Oh. The hell's a Wildcat badge, though? Oh, it's... Okay, so it's for Ot-Ergen endgame content? I don't know if this is endgame or not. I don't know anything about Ot-Ergen, so... Alright, well that is done. We might as well continue... Okay, go to Norg. Is this also... This is still chapter 1. To start the next chapter, examine... Oh. Oh, does this start the next chapter? Oh, you'll be unable to receive this cutscene if you're on... Okay, we're gonna wait on that because it's got a bunch of Promathia things. We're gonna go to Gilgamesh once and then hold on the rest. Okay.
Okay, so technically this is the end of Chapter 1 for Rhapsody then. Zed here has told me all about how you resolved our little problem. It concerns me that Aroha wasn't the only one who came from the future. Perhaps she would be able to answer some of our questions, if she were still here. But Aldo may have found us someone who can help us anyway, isn't that right? I've managed to find someone familiar with Ryzenjima's Sanctorium. Zero, have you made the acquaintance of one known as Tenzen? I sure have. I see. Then I scarce need to remind you that he is a warrior hailing from the Far East. Some time ago, he appeared in Juneau to appeal for aid to the Duke Vicarious, something about an emptiness threatening to consume his homeland. This emptiness thing of his surely must have some connection to the future Aroha was on about.
It's what we're currently working on.
Indeed. Remember, Zero, that Siren mentioned a future without time. But back to this Tenzen. Where is he?
He journeys throughout the Midlands, but I couldn't tell you any more. I have my men putting out feelers. He's looking for Carbuncle.
Good work, Aldo. See what you can find out. Even if we succeed in finding him, Zero, we can't be sure he'll have any answers.
At least as of recording this, he's looking for Carbuncle.
But we won't know until we find him. In the interim, I'll keep learning what I can about our imposter Zeta. Here's a bit of a trifle from Juno. May it help you find answers. Answers we need now more than ever.
Oh, your alter ego. So you bit of a trifle, your ability to summon us. Painting that the enigmatic script summons his alter ego. Strange symbols that seal away the puissance of a Galka named Zed. I don't know if that's unique, but I don't remember reading anything like that. Okay, well, Rhapsody's going to be on hold until we basically enter Urgan, so I can safely feel like we're not interrupting the story itself. But we got a good EXP boost and stuff, so that's good. Now... Oh, I'm going to have to look at this. Okay. So, Louverance. We've accidentally started. I know we were going to do Ulmia. I said I was going to do Ulmia, but then we accidentally talked to Dispatchier trying to do a side quest, so we have to switch gears, I think. I mean, we might as well. So we need to talk to Perry Vashai in Winder's Woods. Oh, the Chieftainess. Okay. Trust initiative? If it's a scroll you seek, then I bid you talk to Shikari Z. We haven't met we met Shikari X. Yet I warn you, should the ritual truly require strong bonds, then you would be wasting your time, and hers. You wish to hear of Altayo, adventurer. Right. Because they brought the statue to Tavnesia, they know a little bit about that stuff. That's why we're looking for him. The moment. To ask questions in such a blunt manner does not befit a lady. My most humble apologies for the intrusion, Chieftainess Perry Vashai. My name is Louverance and Mistal. To save the people of Vanadil, I seek the truth, and that hides behind the veil of history. A time of apocalypse is at hand. I beg you for the guiding knowledge of ages, passed down through the Mithrin race. I understand your situation. However, I know nothing of the city painted in the picture. Even if you were to ask the Mithrin trackers, I doubt they would have an answer for you. They're on a journey to fulfill an important duty. If I may be so bold, are the trackers following the scent of some grave crime? Nildarian, just like you. Yes, they came to demand atonement for the sins of the Tavnesian Cathedral. Cardinal. The Cardinal.
What crime could she have committed? Strangely enough, her sins are related to the picture you speak of. Wait, you made it sound like you're not looking for her? I'm confused. And that picture was stolen from the Temple of Ugalapi. The Mithran tracker traveled to Tavnasia to recover it, but was instead presented with a deal by the Cardinal. A deal? The Cardinal apparently knew everything about the legend recited by the Mithra and the duty that entails. She also stated that the means to carry out that duty have been prepared in Tavnasia. The tracker had no choice but to accept the deal. The fate of Vanderdeel's people was placed in the hands of the Cardinal. Chieftainess, indulge me if you will. What is this legend, and what of the duty it reveals? What are your people intended to do? That duty was given to the Mithra by the ancient race depicted in the picture, a duty to awaken the sleeping gods. The sleeping gods? Surely you've heard the tale of the ancient race that wounded Vanadil by opening the gates of paradise. The emptiness that poured from that wound tried to swallow everything in its path. The mountains, seas, skies, the forests, and even life itself. The living beings of Vanadil decided to use the tears of Altana that had shed, tears that Altana had shed to cleanse the world. However, a battle erupted between the King of People and the King of Dragons over the fifth tier, a conflict that knew no end. The people that survived used the power of the sleeping gods to heal the wounded land. And that is the legend told by the Mithra. Adventurer, in your travels, you would have seen the giant glowing crystals that lie hidden far away from civilization. Those crystals are the resting places of the gods. Slumbering within are the immortal beings who were called forth to heal the land in the Age of Legend. The wounded land of Vanadil bleeds forth a dreaded emptiness. It's now time for us to awaken the sleeping deities and mend our suffering world. The gods are in the crystal? The mother crystals? But how? That has not yet been revealed to me. But if you must learn the answer to that question, you should go to the Tavnasian theologian, Theologian. I've got to stop thinking about that word. Every time I say it, I feel like I'm saying it wrong, and it just stops me in my tracks. Who was a survivor of the Great War. And before she was punished for that crime, before she is. Do you need further explanation? The Mithran sin hunters never forgive a crime. The sin does not die with the sinner. Be careful with your actions. It's not our place to judge your sins, but in time, your sins may come to judge you. Damn. What do you make of her words, Zero? Theology of the Mithra veers quite dramatically from that of the Sandorian Cathedral in several respects. The legend concerning the 5 tiers of Altana is especially at odds with what the Elven believe. This is why I warn you not to swallow her tale without question. Talk of legends aside, the chieftainess's description of the emptiness that has appeared in every corner of Vanadil is an indisputable truth. However, the Mithran trackers are now chasing after the theologian, Prishe, and the Cardinal... Wait, are these 3 different people, or is Prishe the theologian? And not Cardinal Mildarian. Which would mean that even the trackers were unable to locate the whereabouts of the Cardinal. Does this mean that the Cardinal's already bid farewell to this world? Has my astonishing luck finally failed me? Oh, maybe you were looking for... Oh, it's you. It's nice to see you after so long, sir. I wonder if you remember old Honoi Gamoy. I thought you might have informed me of your presence. I was mightily surprised to hear you were in town. As always, your visits cause quite a stir. But I do babble-wabble on. Your subordinates bade me pass this on to you. It's an item that should help you tremendously in your task. But this is... Yes, indeed. It was broken when you crossed swords with that detestable Vuki. I went to great Taru lengths to have this repaired for you. What's more, I finally made progress on the task you entrusted to me so long ago. That despicable bounty hunter that caused you so much trouble, Goldmane. You have information. Yeah. According to some Mithran pirates, the rascal has purchased a small desertarud island south of Mara. I see. My luck has not forsaken me after all. Zero, I ask you to leave the rest of this task to me alone. My incredible luck does not extend to those around me. It might prove to be more of a hindrance than a help. Until next we meet. What? And what do I do? No, we're going to a deserted island by the sounds of it. What? Why is that guy relevant all of a sudden? Did he ever clear his name of being the father? Adventurer, I would advise against traveling with that elven. He has a dark, dark past. If one does not cleanse oneself of that darkness, it'll return to haunt them. And that is Mother Nature's way. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we talked to you that travel to Purgonorgo Isle. In Babiki Bay. I actually have no idea how to get there. Speak with the question mark war machine? Pick the monoclipper, or you can use Unity Warp to bring you close to it. Alternatively, you can clear the first 4 Void Watch missions in Tavnasia. No, I'm good. Recommended as you'll be coming back later. Oh god. We're gonna have to take a ferry, which is... I'm gonna buy a fishing rod if we're gonna take a ferry here, but... you mentioned Mara. That would be near Kolshushu. There it is. Down there. Will Tarangi Canyon take me to Babiki Bay? Tarangi Canyon. No, that's... Well, maybe Bubarimo Peninsula then. Oh god, I'm still on auto run. oh, right there. Okay, so it's near Mara. Okay, this is a very, very confusing layout because the mountains kind of look like they block off to the left. So I don't really know how to get here. And then you have these random paths. I think I may have to go around. I don't know, this is a weird... Maybe this will lead me there. Okay, I think that's gonna take us to the bay. I've only ever Unity warped here, so... This is new. Wait, I didn't buy a fishing rod. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, the entrance is probably way down here. I don't know why I'm trying to examine them. So Babiki Bay, I think, is technically a new, like a Promathia area. Could you not access these zones at all until... What the hell is that? Oh. Until Promathia? Because they're like right here on the map, so... Same with Atoa Chasm, like, did Maze of Shock Rami just not have an exit? Or something in that cave? Uh-oh. How do I get down there?
Unless there's a cave literally right below me? Huh. Well, we know about this place because of the Bard quest unlock, but I guess there might be another little path that keeps going here. Kind of looks like it. Yeah, the Bard quest is up there. Huh. Oh, the entrance is right here? That is so much closer than... So much closer than it looks like it is on the map. Alright, we're gonna get off the mountain. Do you have music here? No, wait. Mute BGM. Goblin footprint. Okay. Enemies are weak here. Or are they? They are. Although I'm level 80, so that's kind of... Oh, definitely grab the survival guide. Hey, hold up. Is that a shop? Oh, I can't go in there. An eft. Man. Ooh! Oh, good. What? Two of these? And one of these? Sure. What? No. Wardrobe? Or wardrobe too. Oh god, my wardrobe. I'm just gonna have to go naked on all my jobs. Where? Oh, there you are. Welcome to Sunset Docks. Enjoy a sightseeing tour of Babiki Bay, an initiative of the Fisherman Guild. How may I help you? Ask about the tours. Which tour do you wish to have explained? The Purgonorgo one. The monoclipper leaves here from Sunset Docks on a southeasterly course. This tour provides a safe and pleasant ride to the tropical paradise of Purgonorgo Island. It arrives regularly to ferry passengers back to Sunset Docks, so there's no need to worry about time. Sit back, relax, and enjoy a long, lazy stay on this beautiful island. When? Buy a ticket? They cost 80. Multiple tickets will let you read 10 times or 500. 500. Thank you, ma'am. Have a wonderful trip. Thank you. Thank God it's a key item. Wait, it's bound for Malia Kalea Reef? In 2 minutes. Not where we're trying to go. Make sure you're going to the right island and ensure you have tickets from... Yeah, okay. That's done. That's the island. Do you have, like, the ferry route or anything? Son of a... maybe if I click monoclipper? Ah, here we go. So right now, in 2 minutes, it's about to go out towards here and then head back. Oh, you have times. Purgonorgo. It is 11:30. Boarding happens... I don't... Oh, what does this translate to? Like 20 minutes, maybe? Oh, I have no idea. 15 minutes, maybe? Either way, we have 5 in-game hours to go, so... Alright. I'm gonna sit here and wait. It's here? I got a rusty bucket. And 1 rusty legging. Is this the right one, though? Okay. Bound for Purgonorgo will arrive shortly. Oh wait, do I have to talk to you with my ticket? Are we good? Okay, I think I'm good. That was an ordeal. I was sitting there like, wait, maybe it actually arrives from Purgo at that time. So since it's not there, is it going to arrive at a different time? Is it going to be a different ferry? Like, how long do I actually have to wait? I don't know. We did it. I have a ticket. Do I have to do anything else? Well, I'm just scared that it's going to, like, kick me off because I didn't talk to someone about... Okay. Make sure you're going to the right island and ensure that you have tickets. So it's just going to consume a ticket for me being on the ship, right? You're not going to, like, kick me off? I hope so. By the way, we can fish here. I caught, 2 monsters. Rusty leggings and a rusty bucket. Ooh. Ooh, we get new music. Ooh. Immediately Dark Cloud 2 in my head again, like usual. It comes up so often. I love the music in Dark Cloud 2 so much, as you can tell. This is just so peaceful. Also a bit of Stardew. I haven't played too much of Stardew though. Oh. Alright, well they're not gonna attack me. You guys okay with this? This monoclipper is currently en route to Purgonorgo. 2 hours, 6 minutes. Sure. Ah, isn't it great out here in the open sea? It is. I do love this aspect of it. Just that you have to take this here. You know, I mean, you could get a teleport here, but for the most part, you gotta just take a boat and relax and wait for it to physically get there. Ooh. It's gonna be a little bit loud. It may sound like I'm drowned out by the music, but I want to listen to this. The water here is pretty deep, so don't be surprised if something big starts pulling on your line. Though a lot of times it's just a clump of seaweed. Oh, what? Longer? Look at the moon rising. You didn't catch anything. My God, I'm terrible at this. It's been over 2 weeks since I've got .1 in fishing. No matter how much I do it, I just don't get any skill. Like, how the hell do you level fishing? Wait, no, the music! I don't know if I want to do this then. Holy shit. What the hell is on my line? Haraj Knight? Uh-oh. It's an NM? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's an NM. I mean, it's hitting me for 20. Uh-oh. I'm not dying. I'll have to wait for the next ferry if I die. What do I do? Mug. Steal. Did you? I had the fishing rod on. It reset my TP. Oh, damn, that sucks. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. We're getting close to the island surrounding Purgonorgo. This area is not... I'm going to turn the music back up. Turn the music back down. Known for its ridiculously rapid currents. I've even heard rumors of a sea monster attacking lonely monoclippers. Is it this one? That's apparently healing itself? Utsosemi. I can't even do damage to this. I really... Wait, maybe if I hide? It's spotted. Yeah, it's an NM. It's not really hurting me that much. But I'm not doing anything to it. Shit, I really should have summoned Trust. I didn't think I'd get an NM or anything. I got nothing unless I can go stand behind that NPC and get a trick attack. I'm hitting it for 9? Oh my god, you are tanky. What level are you? Difficult to defeat before the monoclipper docks. Yeah, that makes sense. And you can get these from it. Good. Do you have any discussion on this or anything? No? Huh. Well, whatever the case, I'm taking damage, so... I don't know why I'm using sneak attack. Alright, well we have like a few minutes before we dock. At the most, like maybe 2? So I should be fine. I shouldn't die in that time. Look up there. You can see Purgonorgo Island right ahead. The waters here are warm and the fish are colorful and tasty. Ooh. Man, I'm dying to poison right now, actually. I'm gonna perfect dodge for safety. No way I'm killing this. Ma'am, I'm poisoned again. Do you have anything for me? Oh, man. I swear to God, if I die to poison, it's over. Oh, that's a big poison dot. 2 minutes. Holy shit, can we do... We need to embark right now. Disembark. Oh, no. Okay, wait. We did it. I'm so in trouble. Okay, you pause the damage during this, thankfully. I would have rather just sit and listen to the monoclipper music. The monoclipper has arrived. It sure has. What did you guys do with the NM? You just kick him back in the water? Okay, so... Iranorin? Let me, this is a problem. You can't summon here. Okay, 264. Oh, that's great. No, not tell... Oh, God. Yorinorin. What level are you? Too weak. Heal me! Oh, thank God. Yay! That was so close. I am not risking fishing on a ferry without truss out ever again. You just poisoned me again? God, these things suck. Alright, get out of here. Alright, we're all good. Thank you, Yorin. Earn a fortune while working on a lazy tropical island. Or at least that's what the brochure said. All I do is lug heavy boxes around all day and get ignored by tourists. Anybody need a rod? No. Oh. Okay, backup plan. If you don't summon Yorin, you could go over here, buy an antidote, and immediately use it. That's pretty funny. Maybe I should have bought one, but... Welcome to Purgonorgo, partner. How do you like to try your hand at some clamming? What? Only cost you 500. What the hell? What is all this clamming? What's clamming? What are you, one of them city folk? Well, where do you think clams come from, girl? Some magical clam factory in the sky? I mean, maybe. If you want a clam, you have to dig it from the sand. Now, if you want, I can let you borrow this clamming kit. Use it, and you'll be swimming in shellfish. Once you dig them up, just pop all the clams into the bucket that comes with the kit. That tin beauty'll hold up to nearly 50 pounds. When you've had enough clamming and you're ready to throw in the towel, just mosey on over here and I'll wrap your clams up for the trip back to the mainland. What do you say? Clamming's for wimps? I was born to clam. Spoken like a true clammer. Here's a kit. Remember, I'm loaning you this kit out of the kindness of my heart. You don't go leaving this here island, until you gives it back to me. Here. Okay. What? Storing all the shellfish. A label on the bucket reads, "Do not remove from island under penalty of death." Holy... You gonna call the Sin Hunters if I don't come back to you? Okay, well, how do I do it? Alright. Getting the full tour here. Clamming. I was born to clam. To receive that, your bucket will initially hold that, but the incapacity may be increased. Various clamming points are found all over the island. Click on one. We'll place a random item in your bucket. Okay. Having an item in your bucket does not mean it's in your inventory. Each item has a corresponding weight. Find the weight of any item returned and say, I've still got a few clams in me. She'll tell you your total weight. Okay. Exceeding the bucket's capacity will cause it to break. And all previously obtained items will be lost. Oh. Well, we're just gonna, like, screw around with it. We're not gonna actually try to I'd work hard on this, but... if you gather enough items... come to 5 pounds with your bucket's capacity, she'll offer an upgrade by 50. You can get up to 200. And starting over, either turn in the bucket of any capacity or lose all your items. It'll be reset to 50. Okay. It doesn't look like I can get anything super good in here. That's fish. Okay, well, just move that over. If we find anything, well, we're looking for the main story, which is a question mark war machine somewhere, apparently. We'll pick it up. Can I mount here? No, I can. How does this island not have music? This is like... prime location for the same music as that ferry. Oh, nope. I'll move over because you can't really see the targets. Clamming? Clam point? Planar rift. Oh, here we go. Dig. Oh, we got a jackknife. Okay. Is there another one? I don't think so. Where are we? It's kind of doing a circle. This is just a very circular island. Assuming clam points would be on the beach. Draggle. That's just a normal enemy. Oh, clam point. Right there. A pebble. You're probably not going to weigh a lot. Another planar rift. Interesting. Oh, and another clamming point. Where the hell is this war machine? And why is it on such a peaceful island? Oh, there it is. Got another jackknife. Clunk. The machine has noticed something behind you. Whirl-whiz. So, Cyril, came even after I specifically requested that you entrust this matter to me. I can't advance the story. I suppose it's your prerogative as an adventurer to poke your nose into other people's business. However, you really are too forgiving. Those who find enjoyment in the humiliation of others need to feel the stink of regret for their actions. Ooh. Just a machine. Oh no, is it the what were they called in 14? The Mandragora, trio? No, there are 5 of them. Look what you've done to my war machine after all the work I went through to get my hands on one. You're so mean. Oh, you're so terrible. You're so ugly. What? Is it them? You waste your time speaking through these mandragoras. Are you listening, Vuki Chibuki? I'm Louverance and Mistal, a representative of the Sandorian Cathedral. Show yourself immediately. Oh, I thought it was the children. Well, I never really believed you'd met your end in Sandoria. I could never forget the cut of that blade. You won't fool me. Throw down your sword. One false move and that bird'll be on a direct flight to the Chateau de Arungil. It carries a note for the Royal Knights, one that informs them of your survival. Ooh. Huh. Still prepared for the worst, as always. Your cowardice is worsened with age. But perhaps you didn't hear me clearly. I'm Louverance and Mistal. Even with the assassination of Frank Mage, the family of Mistal still retains honor among the knightly order. And with that family name at my disposal, your trivial note will amount to nothing. I tire of your games, Vuki Chibuki. Why would the scion of such a noble Marquis family act in this way? Did you argue that honor alone will not fill a hungry belly? That is the kind of reasoning I would expect from a Taru with no understanding of the term honor.
It is the complete opposite. I've chosen to use my influence to see that justice is done. To see justice done? Your notion of justice should have been erased years ago, along with that the destruction of Tavnasia. It's true that even now, 20 years after the war, the ruins of the Marcosat still crawl with the remnants of the Beastman army. However, the wards erected around the Sacrarium by Cardinal Moldarian sheltered the underground delivery tunnels from invasion. I've discovered that the safehold built within those tunnels harbors the refugees of Tavnasia. Refugees? Are you certain? If you had not chosen to waste your time here, lamenting the past, this revelation would have reached you as well. The refugees of Tavnasia have already presented their plight to Juno, and asked for a member of the government to visit Tavnasia. At Juno? A government official immediately entered the safehold under this pretense of aid. Without the knowledge of the Tavnasian survivors, he proceeded to rifle through the contents of the Sacrarium. But this is great news. At least the inhabitants of the Marcosat weren't completely obliterated. Those trinkets of the past have no use for anyone. Juno can take anything they want if the refugees are to be saved. But can it truly be said that the people of Tavnasia will be rescued? They lost a wife and children in that war. Everyone who survived that travesty lost something, or someone dear to them. Their spirits have suffered a terrible blow. They spent years cowering from the shadows of horror that lurk beyond the walls of the safehold. Those responsible for the current state of the Marcosat have all but forgotten its existence, living in blissful ignorance. These very same villains are soon to be the recipients of tears of gratitude from the very people they condemned to misery. You mean to simply stand by and watch this injustice unfold, even though the truth weeps silently in your heart? What else would you have me do? Surely you don't intend to tell them what really happened? Yes, that's exactly what I propose. I'll shed light upon the dark purpose of the Allied army, hidden behind the confusion of the Great War. I'll also call for assistance in the restoration of the nation of Tavnasia. What? You can't possibly do this alone. It's the realization of that fact that prompted my return. I already control the successor to the Tavnasian Marcosat. Preparations to receive funds and troops from a certain wealthy family are also well underway. This wealthy family is willing to pour its resources into recovering the knowledge and relics that have been collected over the years by the Tavnasian Cathedral. However, these relics have all been taken by Cardinal Mildarian, and her present whereabouts are unknown. That's why I've come to request information from you. Wish to visit the source of this bounty. I need to know the way to the city of Altaio. Along with several others, you were on a secret mission from the cathedral to find the path to the celestial capital, were you not? That may be so, but we were never able to discover a way to Altaio. And why, my little friend, did Tavnasian Cathedral send a call upon me to silence you? Must have discovered something. Ooh. Now choose. Will you keep your silence or keep your life? Wait, I'll tell you. We discovered that the way to Altaio opens once every 100 years. And that's all we found, I swear. Once in 100 years. That's all. So, the group of people happened to find the path or route or the actual entrance to Altaio, and that he already knew that this information was available? Interesting. That's everything I know. Time for me to leave. Oh. My, he does move fast for such a diminutive chap. Never mind, I have the information I came for. stone statue I saw in the Mimeo mirror is the statue of Promathia, the one kept in the reliquarium of the Tavnasia Cathedral. Could the statue also be a relic from Altana? Which would mean that the professor from Windurst. Okay. You kind of lost me a little there with all this dialogue, but let me read through it again to see if I can clear up some misunderstandings in my head. Okay. For sure things, that guy's from Juno. They knew each other. They knew some events, the truth of events that happened around the time that that Tavnasia was destroyed. And then, the very same villains. Do you mean to stand by? What else would you have me do? Surely you don't intend to tell them what really happened. I will shed light upon the dark purpose of the Allied army. Can't possibly do this alone. And clearly this guy ran away for some reason. Maybe it's because they discovered the entrance and he hid away because he knew that information. He assumed Tavnasia was gone, so he was all alone anyways, and he just hermited himself on an island. But he discovered the location, but didn't want anyone to know it? Then why is the Tavnasian Cathedral calling to silence you? Oh, well, I mean, they couldn't get in, yeah. That it could only be open once every 100 years. Huh. Okay. Sure. I think that kind of clears that up a little bit. It felt very random that we came over here and involved ourselves in this, but didn't know. I feel like I went into someone's house and they were yelling at each other, but I didn't know that the other person, and I just met the person who I went into their house, and I'm like, I don't know what you guys are fighting about, but I'm just gonna stand over here. It felt like that a little bit in the beginning there, but I think I get it. This man is definitely from Tavnasia, at the very least. And knows info. But who is he with? Who else knows this info? I'm gonna go return that bucket. Or that kit. Claiming kit. Before we get out of here. It sucks that there's no other way to teleport here unless we do the Void Watch things, but I don't think I could do them. I might be able to. I don't know what level the enemies are, but you have to go to a bunch of places and kill the NMs there to unlock the ability to teleport to more places. I don't know. I don't really understand Void Watch yet. All right, right here. Had enough clamming for one day, have we? I'm all clammed out. All right, then. Let me get your clams wrapped up for your voyage home. Here you go. Y'all come back now, here. Thank you. Not really I mean, it's something. It's free items, so I'll take it. All right, we're going to warp back now. Where is it? Which would mean that professor from Windurst. Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's a good hint. What now? You want to know, Athi, where that statue in Tavnasia came from? I thought, Athi, I already told you. The statue was covered in traces of soil, similar to that found at on the bottom of the Sea of Shumeo.
But wait, Athi, just a moment. Now that you mention it, there are also traces of Gustaberg soil mixed Athi with the samples. I did not think Athi anything of it at the time. Why would Athi there be two types of soil on the statue? Oh. Well, that's a good hint. Wow, that is the only clue to head to... That is the only clue to head to Bastok and go into here, because, like, you said Gustaberg, but that's a pretty large zone you're mentioning. Okay, we have to go somewhere we've never been before. Oldton, Mavopolis. While in New, farm a gold key after you finish the burning circle. It'll save you some time later. Oh, okay. Alright, zone in for a cutscene. Next step is the BC at the mine shaft. There are several options to get there. Any of the following work. Fastest. Home point. Don't have it. Fast. Trade a snow lily to Tarnatic, and he'll warp you there. Okay. Auction house. Or drop from tigers. Make sure to get 2, because you'll have to come back one more time. Or get the home point. Okay. Gamble with Twink bricks. Trade them 1 to 10,000 gil until you win. Okay, giving you a lever. Oh god. The old-fashioned long way of walking through and operating the furnace. This requires at least 3 people. This is solo. I can't physically do that. So, okay. Before the battles commence, make sure to zone out into New Ton and attune to the point. Before, okay. Okay, so we're gonna get warp there. We have to turn around, grab a warp point, and then go in. But we're gonna have to get a snow lily, which is in alchemy. Oh, not food. Not food. There we go. Oh, there is a snow lily. That's good. 10,000. It did say to get 2, because you might have to be teleported twice. But if we get the home point, then we don't. I'm only gonna get 1. I think we'll be fine. Okay. We are heading over to Oldton first, which connects to the North Gustaberg, and I'm fairly positive I know where that is. Just go to North Gustaberg. In the top right. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a marker for you. It's like right around here. Old Town entrance. There we go. Is that it right there? Wonder how close I got the marker. Oh my god, it's spot on. Hell yeah. I guess if they give you a cutscene in the intro, it's a good clue. You would search around Gustaberg till you knew. My, if it isn't the Adventurer Zero. I must commend you on your insight. Yeah, I didn't use Google. Yes, it was nearly 100 years ago, too, that the Moblins wandered in their way up from the bowels of Vanadil. Then the Taru scientist who examined the statue in Tavnasia. What he said about the statue dug up from the labyrinth. I advise you, do not let down your guard when traveling through these caves. The Moblins' behavior is often erratic, and they can be quite nastier than their cousins on the surface. But of all the beastmen, they seem to realize that they're children of the Twilight, and it's this fact that drives them. Oh.
Ah, yes. One of my colleagues said he spoke with a creature known as Tarnotic deep in the eastern end of this area. The Moblins called Olton Mavopolis. Whether that beast will help you or not, I'm still not convinced this cave is truly the path to Altayu. That's a pretty good clue. Can't be. Just random Selh'teus there. What is he doing here? Okay, well. Next step is to get there, but we need to find Tarnotic. That was a good clue to give us the fast travel option for in the cutscene as well. Tarnotic, where are you on this map? There's Twink Bricks over there. Tarnotic is at K10. Okay, that is, we're right here. We're gonna have to travel along there and up to here. Assuming you don't block me somehow. Yeah, this is a pretty obvious area. Okay. That should be fine. I think we have something else here. Hold on. Yeah, we have the Out of the Depths quest. Aime asked us a long time ago to check out Mavopolis. This is like Black Mage village music. A little bit. We went there and talked to this person. They told us to go here and find friendly Moblins or something. Talk to Brackabrick. K11. Okay, he's literally right next to the other one we need to talk to. Then kill ancient bombs to get Ori bomb ash. At least one will always drop, but up to 3 with treasure hunter. Oh, trade between 1 and 4 for 4 different key items. You can only have 1 of each. Trading the same amount will just waste the ashes. Oh, so we have to trade. Gotcha. Trade 1, then trade 2, then trade 3. Okay. After getting the 4 items, return. Talk to them 4 times? Oh, for each key item. Then return to Mavopolis and trade the final to them. Choose no thanks. I'll give you that. Then return. Okay, a lot of back and forth there, but... Oh, and then talk to Povke? Wait, is that the guy who needed the silt ore? Or the zinc ore? No, he's the dog tape guy. Oh, the dog tape guy. Oh, so it's going to be related to that? Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. We can definitely fight bombs on the way. Okay, maybe I can turn you up a little bit. I'm assuming this area won't have high-level enemies, but maybe? Considering there's a burning circle, at some point, the enemies should be high-level, but... You? Yeah, no. Oh, good. Survival guide. Thank you. How about you guys? 2 week. 2 week. Oh, bugbear. Impossible to gauge. Are you an NM? Oh. We're going that way. Is there... There's a lot of, like, straight carryovers in 14 about goblins and moblins, as far as this goes. And this area does kind of give me some vibes from, like, Greyflock's hard mode? A little bit? Obviously entirely different area, but, like, towards the end of that dungeon, it's very cave-like. Oh, ancient bomb.
with kind of a similar architecture. Sneak attack? Maybe I can get a treasure hunter on you? Oh, I got 3. Yeah, well, we need 11. Oh god, my inventory's a mess. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Kind of surprising. Yeah, up that way. So I'm gonna assume the bombs are in caves and not like out in the open here. I don't see any out here. Hey, there's Tarnatic, but he's gonna teleport us. You. Brackabrick. Place being for garbage. No fires, no bombs. Stupid people, you don't get what I'm saying. I getting you. You really get me? Okay, killing bombs. Bring pinches of hoary bomb ash. 5 is being too many. No more than 4. Can't having fires around here. Let's give you 1 right now. You bringing it. This is being perfect. You not being so stupid after all. Now what? You wanting something from me? I guess I should be giving you a reward. You can having this. Looking like garbage, but it being important to us Moblins. I'll take it. Good, good. You being smart. Very, very clever. Alright, now take 2 of them. I'll take it. Pointed jug. Okay. What are these? Dusty tome and pointed jug? A book obtained there. It appears its pages appear to worn from being turned too many times. A jug. You can hear some kind of liquid sloshing around inside. Alright, let me find some bombs. Alright, this should be the last one. I had to go way out of my way here. I'm like way down at the bottom right now. The bombs are not very plentiful here. Oh no, I only got 1. Alright, well, it said I needed 11. We've given away 1 and then 2. So, yeah. We need 2 more. I just have to pray, I suppose. There's another one along this path. Man, I need some, like, constant... I'm pretty sure... Is it Bard or Dancer? One of them has, like, a... Not quite flea speed, but they have, like, a fast movement speed for, like, 5 minutes. Something like that. I kind of hope it's Dancer. If it's Dancer, I'm gonna sub that, because that would line up... Oh, shit. I still am gonna need 1 more. Oh, no. Oh, wait. That's the one I just killed. Yep. Damn. Alright, well, I gotta go find another one. But, oh, I think I entered a new zone. Oh, I went to Newton. No. Oh, this isn't where I'm trying to be. I do want to look at your map, though. Oh my god. Wow, that's complicated looking. Is there an ancient bomb in here? Nope, not nearby. This is not where I'm trying to be. Here we go. Man, you guys need to be more plentiful. There's not enough bombs in here. There's like one every few corridors, essentially. Okay, I have 8. I have to give him 7, and then we have to go do stuff and then bring the last one later, which we'll do after the story stuff. That's a lot of back and forth. Okay. Crack a brick. 3. You bringing it? Not so stupid. Take this. Cracked club. 4. Healing hairpin. Kill bombs, trade them for the key items, return to Bastock Port, yeah, and at the steaming sheet, and then turn them all in, and then we return, say no thanks that time, and we get the old name tag. And then return, and then talk to Puvka. Okay. Pretty straightforward there. I just dropped my stuff. It's fine. I'm Tarnactic. You lady want to go deep into Mavopolis. You crazy. Crazier than Tarnactic. But I like crazies. I take you, but first you give me goodie. I want crazy goodie. I want flower that grows in snow. That's crazy. You give me crazy flower and I take you to Shaft 2716. That's as far as Tarnactic go. Shaft 2716 is a bad place. Even crazy Tarnactic not go in there. Snow Lily, Tarnactic happy. Tarnactic like crazy adventurer. Moblins no break promises. Tarnactic take you now. Thank you. I wonder if this was always an option, or is this a thing? Quality of life after the fact. It was part of the cutscene, which makes me think that it wasn't. Okay, we need to turn around and find a home point. Newton? Mavopolis? There it is. Alright. Now we can skip over to here, although that doesn't really help us too much. For going back through Oldton, but Newton... Apparently you need 3 people to get around there, so that's unfortunate. But having the home point means we can go backwards, so... Okay. What you loading? Century of Hardship. What's the record? 1.5 minutes. Really? That doesn't seem like that much. Promathia's reborn. Promathia's reborn. He's stronger than stupid Hume. He's more powerful than ugly goddess. We'll take him. Moblins don't break promises. We'll take him to Sparkly Place. Yes, Sparkly Place. For the north. Underwater. It's good. I'm not gonna try to read that. What are you saying? Wait. It just doesn't have syllables. Vowels, not syllables. My brain. It doesn't have vowels. Except you have a U? Sparkly Place from far to the north, underwater. a tomorrow, a tremor caused cave to fill with rocks. Holy shit, that's hard to read. But Wheeze digs. Moblins don't breaks promises. Wheeze takes Promathia's to sparkly's places. Oh god. They're worse than the Taru Taru. Never imagined we would meet Selh'teus in this place. However, what could these creatures be jabbering about? Showa? Oh. Who are you, people? Do you know who that boy is? The Galka. I am Jabos. I have lived with the Moblins for a long, long time. A long time, in peace. But lately, the Moblins act strangely. They praise the Twilight God. They attack the children of Altana. But I'll stop them, I promise. Moblins don't break promises. Now go. Leave the rest to me. But... oh, good. Out of the way, Maki's coming through. Out of the way, Kuki's coming through. Wait right there. Why, you are those pesky children from Tovnasia. Whoa, it's the funny-looking boy. Whoa, I told you we shouldn't have taken that shortcut. Whoa, who cares? Let's catch him. Why do you guys exist? Zero, this is the perfect opportunity to take Selh'teus into custody. We can't pass it up. Okay. Do we have to help them? Not that I truly despise them, but they are pretty high on my despise list. Mostly because they remind me of the Mono Cubs, who I actually love. Secretly. Not... okay. Well, I don't think we're making it in a minute and a half. It's already been 3, almost 4. Took forever to parse that one goblin's one sentence. You first. I don't like your name, Swippa-Sticks. Bugby? Do you think they randomly generated these names? Or did they really have, like, the lore planned out for that? Trick-a-track, Check-a-chuck, Bugby with an extra B, Movamuck? I don't know. To me, it sounds a bit bizarre. Alright, let's say we... okay, they're doing, like, no damage, thankfully. I feel so powerful after fighting Siren. Be spoiled. Damn. And get me out of here. 1, 2, 3 AoE. Yeah? I did it. Distortion. That's not very strong. Okay, you guys are at least kinda low health. Oh, Flare. Ooh. One knows Flare. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to the next one. There we go. And then hit it. 1, 2, 3. I might as well Aeolian. Oh, no skill chain. Rip. Takes so long to load the cutscene after. They really gotta confirm that you won. I guess you could die to like a dot tick there. Is that all you got? I could beat you with one hand. All of you. It's time for tickle torture. Okay. Ugh, stop right there. Damn, he bombed him. Hey! They deserved it. Yeah, just turn that up. Hey, let us out of here. Let us out. Oh, what this? Oh, the 3 taru. Look tasty. Okay, so you doubled a lot of things. We're delegates from Juno. You touch us, you're toast. We're delegates from Juno. If you don't let us delegate, you'll be toast. Shut up. Shut up. Noisy taru. Give Moblins headache. Be quiet or I cut your throats. Damn. Despite the wacky circumstances here, that was pretty serious sounding. Delegates. You would not happen to have been sent here by Nagmalana, would you? Wait, everyone. Calm down. Listen to me. Jabbo. What do you want? Want. That boy. He's not Promathia. He looks nothing like Promathia. Ooh, have you seen Promathia? Huh? Doesn't look like Promathia. You know what he looks like? Yes, I've seen Promathia, his statue. Isn't it like faceless though? Statues. Ew, that statues. Those ones that's got stolen. Yeah, I saw it too. It looked nothing like the boy. But boy used the dark power, just like legend says. Yes, but there is no crystal on his chest. He can't be the real Promathia. Oh. And you weren't created by Promathia anyway. Crystal on your chest means you're Promathia, huh? Jabbo. Don't start with that again. Jabbo's believe words of Dawn Goddess. Jabbo's is fooled by bad people. Bad people must pay. Leave them for Tai-Sai's dinner. Who the hell is Tai-Sai? Yikes, if you do that, we won't be able to trade you Promathia statue. No Promathia statue. Statue? Taru, you have statue of Twilight God. Taru, you dug up Promathia's statue? Yeah, we know all about that white statue. Yeah, you want that statue, you trade us the boy. Yeah, trade us the boy. Is there an alarm going off? Oh. Interesting. Moblins want the statue. It's written in Moblin legend. But we can't give them the reincarnates of Promathias. But Promathia is strong. We give him to Trader. Maybe he can come back on his own. Whew. I'm trying. Promathia's angry. Promathia is getting away.
Oh, wait. My reward's running away. Ah, open. My reward's getting away. I can... Wait, I'll let you out. No, leave them in there, please. Even if we have to stay in there for the rest of our life. No, that's torture. Right there. At least they left. So, travelers, this place is dangerous. You should leave right away. The Moblins are upset. Who knows what they might do. There is an exit over there. Don't look back. Run.
Is this supposed to be a Moblin? What's going on with him? Why does he look so different?
And don't tell anyone what you heard or saw here. Don't. I do not think that will be possible. Mr. Jabos, of what the Moblins said, there is still much that troubles me. What were they talking of with that boy? You must tell us. It may aid in finding Selh'teus and bringing him into custody. So, you know of the boy. I too wish to know more. We must go to Bastok. That's it. Master Sid may know more of what's going on. I'll lead the way to the metalworks. There you can inform us of what you know. Zero, I'll meet you again in Sid's lab.
Okay. Sure. Absolutely. That took me 6 minutes and 22 seconds. Most of that was reading the dialogue. I swear to God. That is so hard to read. There's so many different, like, completely different types of dialogue in there with the stretch lines, the guy doing apostrophe S after everything, all the guy with no vowels, and then you have the three Tarus who are just, I don't know. I can't pretend that I like them. I tolerate them, but I don't really like them. They can be funny sometimes, though. Alright, so we are back out. While in Newton, farm a gold key after you finish the BCNM. This will save you time later. During this quest? Will it save us time during this quest? Oh, no, this is after. Oh, okay, I see. Speak with Sid, farm a gold key, and then head to the mining shaft. For another... Oh, just for a cutscene in there. Okay. Holy, this is just one path? Okay, we have to farm a gold key. Oh, I didn't even... Who drops it? Draftsman, lengthman, foreman, fireman, workman, yardman, packman, and tankman. Okay, that's a lot of people. And it's only used for this quest. Alright. We'll get them out. This is probably going to take... I don't know, I'm on Thief. Maybe it won't take that long, but... I have said that before and then spent how long trying to get a testimony? I am going to forever have trauma over the thief testimony. Sleeka chick? Sleeka cheek? Hoy, come here, crazy adventurers. Let's make a deal. What do you mean? Do you want money? This is not the guy. Okay. I talked to you twice and you said nothing, so... Foreman's on the list. Actually, I think all of these guys are on the list. Oh, easy prey. Oh, good. Steal. Despoil. Mug. Nope, everything failed. Come on. $200 experience? Ooh, that is... Easy prey is not really worth it. Okay, what are you? You're also easy prey. You are easy prey as well. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Go. $228 experience. How much do I need to level? 47,000. Wouldn't that be like 200 enemies? Oh, okay. Well, the key is not dropped yet, so that's unfortunate, but... I'm gonna just... Darkness! Oh, he died. Quick attack. Actually, I have to prepare for a sneak attack here. 1, 2, 3. Damn it. Was that too early? Sometimes I just don't know. Am I counting too fast? Was it too late? Too early? I don't know. But sometimes I get it. What the hell is that? That was very colorful. Two, 3. Eviscerate. That time I got it. Come on now. Give me that gold key. Nope. Is a draftsman in here? Yeah, I'm gonna be at this for a while by the looks of it. I'll just show one more fight, but I'm just gonna sit here and grind after that. I may go. Holy shit, you killed it. Moblin sheepskin, interesting. Alright. We'll get it. Oh. Oh, damn it. I was like laying back and just vegging out there. I got it. Gold key. That only took clearing out the whole area on the bottom there and then going up top and clearing out half of this. Oh, is there another one? Okay, how about I just hide? Disengage. And warp. They're on Verlineral. I should be able to do this, right? There we go. I'm sorry, Verlineral. You're gonna have to take a little bit of punishment here, but... Okay. You got the gold key. And I shouldn't need another one, I hope, ever again. It's only for this mission, so... Now, we need to return to Sid. I also want to go back to the steaming sheep nonsense to get that part going. So I guess we'll go there first. Port Bastock 3. You obtained a you obtainified Dusty's tome? Let me see. Obtainified? Well, this is the most surprisifying. This is most surprisifying. This looks to be a book of worshipification. Is it possible that Moblin worshipify the same dawn goddess as the kingdom of Sandoria? This discovery may help us to avoid a conflict altogether. Well, that knowledge is not very helpful considering we know they don't. You obtained a drug, huh? I'm sorry, you obtainified. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but the smell is horrendificacious. Could this be a variety of Moblin beverage? I'd like to transportamatize this to the Rhinocery for further investigation. But I doubt I'd be allowed on an airship. You obtained a cracked club? Obtainified. Not a Moblin weapon as far as I can ascertainify. The style is closer to something producimacated in Bastock. It appears to be constructified with a mineral that is rarely found these days. Fair. You obtained a peeling hairpin. Fine. Engravification on this piece is masterful. This must be the work of a talented goldsmith. Do the Moblins have goldsmiths, I wonder? Or could this be from... Now what? After getting the 4 items, you'll get a cutscene in Gil. Return... But nothing about... Okay. I guess he is suggesting right here, you're not done yet, but... What about that would be like, yeah, go tell them no thanks. I sure wouldn't think of that. That's for sure. Let me get her out of the way, because we're going to teleport straight thereafter. Alright, sir. For some reason I need to give you more. You bringing it. This is perfect. Now what, you want something? No thanks. You figuring it out? Okay, don't be mad. You can having my treasure. Ooh, okay, that explains it. You gave us a bunch of junk that was obviously not... Obviously just thrown in our face. It being very shiny, very pretty. Old name tag. Do the Moblins need these to tell each other apart? No. Somehow Pavka is going to understand it. It's got to be related to the mine collapse in... The Guzgan mine? I don't remember which mine. I think it was Guzgan mines? Probably. Ooh. There goes the ship. Oh, look at the bridge. Actively cannot cross that bridge while that ship's going through. It's the little things. It doesn't even stay up that long. Very convenient. I think it's the first time we've seen that. You obtain an old name tag. Let me see. Obtainified. This is the identification tag worn by workers in Bastock's mines. It appears to be of significant age. The Moblins must have discoverified it in a tunnel somewhere. Please indulgify my cognitation a moment. I feel a hypothesis hatching from my subconscious ruminifications. There is a name engravimified on that old tag you brought me. If we imposify upon the person to whom this name belongs, we can determine the accuracy of my hypothesis. Let's see. Pavka? Oh, it's his tag? I can discernify this. I know I can. Okay. Oh. I thought he wanted us to collect tags for him. Simply because... Okay, we need to go to mines near the Alchemist Guild. Because he lost like a bunch of friends in the mines, but I didn't realize he lost his own too. Is that what he was looking for? Okay, Pavka is in the house right on the left. What's this? You say you found my old name tag. Just a moment, adventurer. What's the meaning of desertifying me like that? If we don't show the name tag to Paveluk, we can't make progress in our investigation. Mr. Pavelak Lake. And please take a look at this. My name is Pavka. And more importantly, where did you find this? Yes, Pavka. We discovered, that's what I said. This tag was discoverified in the Moblin settlement that recently appeared in North Custaberg. The nomadic town of Movopolis. Back again, huh? Movopolis? Yeah, the Moblins carry this city with them as they tunnel through the earth. Almost 100 years ago, our expansion of the Guzgan mines ran into the tunnels being dug by them. Oh, so the city just moves? As they dig? What? Why was I never informerized about this? At the time, Bastok was involved in the elimination of Mithrin pirates terrorizing the southern seas. Hume officials probably know next to nothing about our battle with Movopolis. You must be speaking of the El Shimo campaign. Winders was falsely accusorized by the governments of Bastok and Tavnasia. Did you just mention a battle with the inhabitants of Movopolis? Are you telling us that the Moblins has started warification on you? The Moblins retreated into their city and only emerged to kidnap people and steal books. However, they weren't attacking us as such. Even the people who were kidnapped were returned unharmed. Then one Galka decided he would learn the Moblin language and try to reason with them. We just met. This is a convenient time for this side quest. But his attempts ended in failure. The Moblins suddenly became hostile and dangerous. What a calamity! What kind of words were exchangified, I wonder? I suppose Galka aren't known for their diplomacy. Nobody really knows what passed between them. In any case, the battle ended as abruptly as it had begun. One morning, we awoke to discover that the tunnel connecting the mines to Movopolis had completely caved in. The Moblins had left. So they fled, thinking they would be obliterated? I don't think so. Bastok had no formal army. It had come to the point where we had to even considered collapsing the Guzgan mines. Then perhaps they have achieverized some goal? I don't know. The only person who knows what really happened back then would be Jabos, the Galka who tried talking with the Moblins. We're getting lore on the guy and we just met him. And where can this Galka be locatified? Nobody knows. He disappeared on the first day of our battle with Movopolis. I guess he was ashamed at the trouble he caused. He ran away. That doesn't seem very Galka-ized of him. Well, don't disparify, Mr. Pakuk. Okay. Rhinoceros researchers from the Federation of Winders are dispatchamicated to every corner of Vanadil. We'll locatify him for you. This is a great development. Now we know that communication can take place with the Moblins if we manage to learn their language. I must reportificate to Mithril Musketeer IMA and delay the deployerization of the troops. Here's your remunerification. Take care. Bye now. Bye now. Just please. Why do you talk that way? Why do you talk that way? You're making me talk weird now. Oh, no more info from you? Oh, I don't think we've heard this from him. The loss of Tailkeeper Raugrim 30 years ago, and the more recent loss of Zed have struck us hard in this time of need. We Galka are inherently ununited by the presence of a Tailkeeper. With him absent, we're like a shipwrecked crew, lost and drifting in the dark. Because we can no longer live by those words anymore. I never thought it would be Goomba who would teach us that. Oh. Oh shit, so he was an optional update after the Bastok Nation 10. Okay, that... Yep. That is the first quest done. Apparently IMA has a quest chain. So we could go talk to her to start another quest. I'm going to write down that she has a quest, but we're not going to do it now. She has 2 quests. And I don't have to be part of Bastok, I just need Bastok fame, which we're maxed on, so... we can put that on hold. That would have been very cool to just do a little bit earlier. And then learn that there was someone named Jabos who tried to stay behind, and then, you know, eventually when doing story, we'd be like, oh god, there he is. He ended up staying with them. We're kind of already spoiled because of the story. What? You say you're looking for Louverance? I'm sorry, I haven't seen him around since he left. Uncle Sid and a pack of angry goblins attacked the Steaming Sheep restaurant. Master Ogby drove them away, but not before they injured some of the guests. Oh shit. Goblins in Bastok. Is Hilda all right? Zero. Come with us right away. Jabos has been taken back to Mavopolis. Jabos? Jabos? Who's that? A Galka who's been living with the Moblins in Mavopolis. For the past century, he's watched over the creatures, trying to convince them to live in peace with those in the world above their dark caves. Forget about that man. He has forgotten his roots, thrown away his identity. He's no longer a Galka. Damn. The Moblins attacked him. It's probably his own fault. Maybe, but we can't look the other way. Without the assistance of Jabos, we may never catch Selh'teus. Come, Zero. We must hurry back to the underground city. Okay. Rybot has... Oh, I guess I'm gonna keep investigating? Yep. Yeah, but I'm doing that already, though. It's okay. I think he's just hint guy right now. Can I get, like, more dialogue from you? Damn. Rybot has some strong feelings about what he did. So was there a hint in there at all that said, hey, you're gonna need a gold key to proceed? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I don't think there was. We're on the idle set. Maybe when you click on this gate, it'll tell you. Tightly locked. That's all you got. I mean, that's good. Then you know there is a key, and we know that we have to get back here. So they kind of hinted at it a little bit. Still working on that in this expansion. About instruction delivery. You. Why? Have you returned? I have nothing more to say to you. The sun goes up.
Don't worry. I will convince the Moblins. I just need more time. More time. Come to your senses, man. I've been trying to convince these creatures for the past 100 years. They've not listened to you before, and they're not about to listen to you anytime soon. Beastmen were born from a seed different than you and I. They'll never understand our logic, and we will never understand theirs. Yes, there are a few individuals on both sides that learn to feel for the other. However, when the species unite as one, their nature takes control. The will of the group overrides the will of the individual. This will is their destiny, a destiny they cannot alter. Mob mentality. The boy we're after, Selh'teus. The Moblins will never betray him because that is the will of their species. And the will of their species is that of the Twilight god Promathia, the same will that Selh'teus inherited over 10,000 years ago. No, you are wrong. The Moblins are merely blind to the truth. They were tricked. Tricked? Tricked into what? Listen to me. Long ago, the Moblins were searching for an iron gate, bathed in light. Their legend. It says the Iron Gate will give them power, so the Moblins began digging. But what they found, it wasn't the Iron Giant. Why did I keep saying gate? Iron Giant. It was a stone statue. Man, okay, maybe I need a break after this. But they believed it was what they had been searching for. Though no matter how much they prayed, no matter how many offerings they gave, the statue gave them nothing in return. To learn the reason why they left the caves and began to attack people. They would kidnap and pillage, all to find an answer. I knew I must try to stop them, so I set out on a journey to learn of the statue. The statue. It was not long before I learned it was not the Iron Giant, but Promathia. I told this to the Moblins, hoping they would understand and change their ways. But I was wrong. I had opened Pandora's box. The Moblins started to believe they were the children of Promathia. Is there a Pandora in this world? How do you... Never mind. And that, it was their destiny to hate and destroy the children of Altana. That's why you remain here with the Moblins. To convince them of their misunderstanding, to repent for your sins. Babos, you need not burden yourself with such futile efforts to shake unwavering destinies. The Moblins would have eventually realized they were born of the Twilight God. No. The Tavnasian priest told me. Our legend was wrong. The Moblins were not born of the Twilight. Preposterous. He'd have me believe that an official from the Tavnasian Cathedral denied the teachings of Altana. I've never heard such an outrageous thing. Are you in your right mind, man? Was it Mildarian? I know only what I heard. The priest, she helped me. She said the Twilight God died long before the Beastmen were born. Ooh, almost face. But he will return and bring the end of the world. She also told me to continue searching for the true Iron Giant. And when I found him, the slumbering gods would show me the truth. Then she rid this place of the statue. With their statue gone, the Moblins returned to their caves and began digging once more in search of the Iron Giant. In peace, until they found the crystal that breathes life into Vanadil. It's here? Oh. Turn that back up. Jabbo, why didn't you tell us? Chekochuk. Javos, we heard everything. Javos didn't tell Moblin the truth. The Javos betrayed Moblins. Movamuk, Trickatok, Truck. Javos, we's very's mads. Jabo, we never been this mad before. Jabo never lied to us before. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Yes, I lied to you. I was told you were children of Promathia, but I couldn't believe. That's why I kept searching for someone who would tell me the truth, searching for the real God. Jabos, you can't fool us again. You can't trick us again. Jabos, Moblin have nothing more to say to Jabos. Wait, Jabos is goodbye, Yongos. Goodbye, Yongos. Goodbying. Wait, what the hell does that mean? Goodbye, Yongo. I'm sorry, Jabos, that was sad. Their dialogue is confusing, though. Wait. Jabos, what did they say? Where are you going? I must go. They told me goodbye. And come with us. Wait. Do the actual other characters not understand it? Is just the player in Jabos who understands them? Jabos, your strength and will to save the Moblins. Why not use that ability to save us as well? Save us. Just as the Moblins are bound by the chains of Promathia, the children of Altana too are in danger of meeting the same fate. If the chains are merely part of the Twilight God's curse, then possibly what you said is true. The Moblins are not the children of Promathia, but simply diseased by his evil will. The chains of Promathia. Come, Jabos. Let's meet with Sid and derive a plan to rid our world of the Twilight's darkness once and for all. God, I love this guitar. Alright, I help you to save them. Not us, them, my friends, the Moblins. No. Damn. I'm starting to get used to reading them. They're a little tough. Clearly they're not going to be around for a little bit here, since they denounced Jabo as their friend. Okay. Now we return to Sid, and that is the end of this path. The first of 3. Hopefully this was the longest one. We haven't looked at the other paths. I don't remember anything, so we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot going on here, though. I guess we're saving Ulmia for last. We'll just go in order and do Tenzen next. How is Rybot gonna feel about Jabos coming here, though? That'll be interesting. Oh, he's around at least for the cutscene. So, let me get this straight. The Keeper of the Apocalypse is actually the reincarnation of the Twilight God. And we're gonna have to fight him. And this is not turning out like I wanted it to. Selh'teus is gone. He left Mavopolis. Moblins don't know anything. But my friends, they believe he will return, so they continue to dig. They will show him the way to the crystal. I see, but considering their previous actions, I think it'd be a wise idea to keep a watch on them. Who knows what they might try next? If there were a way to find the 5th Mother Crystal before we do, if they were to find it before we do, the consequences would be immeasurable. The Moblins, my friends, wouldn't... Master Sid, we have neither the time nor resources to engage the Moblins. Currently, we must face the problems before us. Bahamut and his plan to destroy mankind. If the Moblins are digging this tunnel for the boy, the chances are that he will return when they're finished. And when he does return, that's our perfect opportunity to catch him. That's true, but think of the implications. The path to the 5th crystal will be open. Alright, first we wait for everyone else to get back. There are still quite a few things Prishe needs to clear up. I myself am gonna need a little more time to finish my work. Your work? What are you up to, old man? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm making my wings. According to some inside information I just happened to stumble across, Bahamut is hiding out in beyond the sea of clouds. Higher than any man's ever flown. Classic Sid. If I tried to take my baby Sid up there, in her current state, she'd be torn to pieces in the turbulence. No, there are a few more things I gotta teach her before we have our date in the heavens. Excellent. When do you think she'll be ready? Hold your horses there, Louverance. I'm working as fast as I can. I have some of the best craftsmen in Vanadil on the project. Till we're done, we need you back in Mavopolis, keeping an eye on those Moblins. You think you can handle that? You need not worry, Master said. Jabos has provided me with much information on his subterranean companions. And a few of my friends will also be lending their hands. I know everything about Mavopolis. I know everything about Moblins. Alright then, looks like we found the right men for the job. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Lady Prishe? While searching for info on Naltayo, I learned of a group of Mithra known as Sin Hunters. Not sure the details, but I believe they originally traveled from their Mithran homeland to catch Cardinal Mildarian and punish her for her past crimes. However, now that the three believe that the Cardinal is dead, they search for Prishe to have her atone for the sins of Mildarian. And that's ridiculous. How do they think that they can get away with something that crazy? We can only hope that Ulmia finds Prishe in Sandoria before the Mithran trackers do. Then there's Tenzen. No word from him either. He said he's heading to Lethene to ask the terrestrial avatar, Carbuncle, for help, but... Zero, could you try and find out what happened to Ulmia and Tenzen? They could be in some real trouble. We're counting on you. Yes, sir. I do like that that was a custom scene based on doing this path first. Find Selh'teus. Tenzen. Said something about going to ask Carbuncle. Rybit didn't say anything, though. Oh. I want to know how you feel. Well, that part's done. I'm gonna grab some food and then we'll start the Tenzen parts. This is gonna be long. Before that, let's look at what we have to do. Okay, this is a little shorter as far as scrolling goes. Go to Lethene for the Carbuncle, where you unlock Summoner. Okay. Oh, and then we're going back to Soja. Going to Upper Juno, then none of that's big deal. Batalia Downs. I'm trying not to look too closely here. Going to Delput's Tower. That could take a while by the sounds of it. Just because that place is... Then we're heading back to Soja. Hey, this doesn't look super bad. Not nearly as bad as waiting for a ferry and all that other stuff. I just want to check Ulmia too. Sandoria, Windrous Waters. Oh, and then there's... Oh, yeah. Well... Spoiler, but this is very clear it was going to happen regardless. They've been talking about them for a while. And then after that, another fight? Okay, regardless. We got spoil on this one. I don't want to spoil on the other one, but... Ulmia's path seems to be long. Tenzen doesn't seem super long, but... Okay. Alright. Got some food, got up and stretched. It's been a little bit. I think it's been about 45 minutes. But we're ready to go. To Lethene Plateau. This is closest to the Carbuncle area.
Also, everything feels louder after you take off little earbuds for a little bit. As soon as I put them back on, I was like, wow, this is insanely loud. Okay, we need to get northwest. Yep. Alright, did anything happen while I was gone? No, you're still on that. When does that switch over? It's got to be like every 6 hours. I don't know. Oh, I never completed these. I'll have to do that later. Oh, it's right there. Okay, and do we interact with that? Assume so. Whoa. Yeah, everything's real loud right now. My ears will adjust. A moment, Zero. A common rumor has it that one can meet here with the terrestrial avatar Carbuncle. Could this be true? Yep, I'm a summoner, technically. A Carbuncle, bringer of rainbows. I am Tenzen of the Far East, sent here across the seas at the behest of Phoenix. The Keeper of the Apocalypse has come to Vanadil, and 4 of the Mother Crystals are besieged by darkness. Yet in the face of this crisis, Bahamut and Diabolos, I did it, do nothing to defend them. Diabolos draws souls into his dream world to shelter people from the emptiness, and Bahamut rallies his worms for the destruction of every last person on Vanadil in the name of some ancient pact. Carbuncle, we all carry the curse of Promathia within us, and it's not within our power to lift this bane. But I cannot accept this as justification for genocide. We were born as part of the fate's design, and we will live the lives we have been given. Ooh. You who have brought the soul of Phoenix across the waves, and you who carries the blessings of the Mother Crystal. You have finally come into contact with the will of Promathia. I knew that even should the past be ground into dust, there would come a time when people would uncover the truth. No matter how tightly sealed, as long as it exists alongside the Mother Crystal, Promathia's will shall one day awaken. And that's why I've come to guide you to the power of the slumbering gods. As many people as possible must possess this strength to prevent the awakening of the Twilight God. The slumbering gods. You speak of the great avatars that dream away their existence in every corner of Vanadil. I sense Phoenix does not approve of my actions. He who tries to save the world and he who tries to save mankind. Bahamut and Diabolos would also surely oppose me if they knew my plans. Every time the power of the avatars is granted to a person, it hastens the awakening of the sleeping gods. If the siphoning of energy continues, the boundaries of the crystal world they protect will shatter, and their true forms will manifest upon this world of Vanadil. And then a furious battle will ensue between the terrestrial avatars and the newly awakened gods. But I believe that this is the only option remaining to prevent Promathia's rebirth. The awakening of Promathia draws near. With the Keeper of the Apocalypse now among us, all that remains is for the gates of paradise to be opened. I don't understand. Has not the pursuit for the gates of paradise all been a result of Promathia's curse? If so, then everything that has been for the purpose of awakening the Twilight God. A Carbuncle, destroying his minion ourselves is the only way. Destroying his minion ourselves is the only way to save the children of Altana. For some reason, I was looking for minions.
I beg of you to lend us the strength we need. Please, tell us where to find the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Uh-oh.
You shine so brightly. I know that guiding light well. It's the light standing at your side, merging with your own. That so fills you with hope. Very well, I'll grant you my assistance.
You will help us.
30 years ago, I sensed the birth of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. After a number of years, the presence faded, and I can no longer sense its location. However, the fiery bird of resurrection will continue to lead your steps on this journey. And that is why I will lend my strength to Phoenix' diminished soul.
You have our thanks, bringer of rainbows. I am delirious with joy at your words.
Do not rejoice just yet, Tenzen. The energy I will share with Phoenix does not exist here. It can be found in the city built upon by the Kulu on the outskirts of the Zolartian capital, a place known as Soja. The power we granted the Kulu in ancient times should still be sealed within that city. Zero, venture deep within the ruins and open Carbuncle's gate. With the knowledge you now hold, you should be able to operate the device that lies within. As I have no strength for battle, this is the best I can do, but I am sure you will find it helpful.
Okay. Carbuncle, we are in your debt. Zero, this is the first terrestrial avatar to aid us in our cause. For the others, it will be welcome news indeed. But first, we must secure the energy that is sealed within the ruins of Soja. Let us rendezvous before the gates of Carbuncle.
He's just all... He's all go. There's no stopping that Tenzen train. Alright, well we need to head to Soja. Do you know which tower? J8. That would be tower number 5. Okay. Unity Warp would bring you close. Tower is not a maze. There are 16 doors you must pass through normally, but each has a high chance to spawn a gargoyle. Okay. Do you have... Is it this? Oh, it's Delkfoot's tower. You don't have a map of that. Monsters Lag, where you... After you've made your way past all 16 doors... It seems like it's going to be very linear, so... Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is certainly the fastest. Man, I didn't know the Unity Warp put you so close to the bottom. That's much better than, like, a survival guide would have been an extra, like, 4-minute walk. Okay, so we're going to the tower around the corner. I need to check the U as well. Promathia. Oh, we're still on 5. Damn. All right. In we go. "16 doors with a high chance of golems." It's going back up. Damn this song. Oh. Oh yeah, this is very straightforward. Wonder how much... I'm sure that is very loud as well. The sound effect for...
summoning when I turn everything up. Alright, first star. I'm gonna turn this down preemptively. But I really want to hear this music. Damn it. God, that is so much louder. If there was anything, like if I was ever someone who made mods or something for a game, I think the first thing I'd do is go into every single file, audio file in the game and just loudness normalize them to roughly the same volume. Just for my own sanity. I mean, some songs are supposed to be loud and some are supposed to be quiet, but when you're doing, there's certain like mastering issues with it, with this kind of music in general, where it just doesn't, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Another gargoyle. It is a high chance. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna hit you and then run through. Can I, Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, I got lucky. He'll be fine. These enemies are too weak anyway. There we go. Now you're allowed to AoE. He's got a little bit of health. Aime's hitting him for like 180. Damn, 2,000. And another one. Potentially 16 battles, which is pretty crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, camera. Do this and, yep. Look at that Uriel blade. Just take him out. Take him out and keep running. I do wish I could get a sneak attack without having this angle. Oh man. All right, go. And right here. Is Aeolian Edge going to be my best cleave, like in general on Dagger? I wonder if I'm going to get anything better. Okay, what if I like... No. Yeah. Technically, you can just hang up behind him as long as you're not locked on. Excuse me. Damn. Oh, I could do this too. Alien Edge. Oh god, there are so many. All right. that away and summon another one. Come here. This is strange. Alright, I'm gonna Aeolian you and then run. Nope, run. Ooh, a chest key. And another one. How many is this now? We gotta be getting close. Okay, we have 4 more rooms. Deal? Mug? Nothing? Never works? I'm kind of convinced that just most enemies don't actually have anything to steal. Because I don't think I should miss as much as I actually am. Damn, I'm getting real unlucky now. Alright, sneak attack. Not ready. Aeolian. It just keeps coming. This is a lot of NMs. Sneak attack. Oh, Koromaru's convert. Got scared I accidentally pulled something high level in here. Okay. Alright, just open. Just be kind. Damn it. God, that is so many Tonberries. Alright, this is the last door. You couldn't just give it to me, game. What the hell? No, I have too many there we go. Okay, well, we got rid of half of them. I'm just gonna leave them. Blind not taking any damage right now, so we should be fine. Unless this thing doesn't move while enemies are over here. I don't think they can follow us on the elevator. What the hell? Ooh, well, I guess they can. I wonder if you could do some crazy stuff with, like, misplacing the enemy by doing that. Avatar Gate.
Turn this back up. We'll never get tired of this. So, this device is the device which will provide us the power of Carbuncle. Let us begin, Zero. I can hear the voice of Phoenix. She is telling us to return to the place where we first met Selh'teus, but that would be Juno. Oh. Wait, so you had Phoenix's presence here. I'm going to turn that back down. You had Phoenix's presence in the sword, but you couldn't hear them till now? Huh. Return to where we first met Selh'teus. That would explain why we have to go to Delkfoot's tower, but we never met him there. We met him in the infirmary. Maybe we have to go to the infirmary. Oh, yeah. And go to the infirmary. Alright, and then go where they tell us, basically. Eventually, we're gonna need a key. I see. Alright, Upper Juno, auction. My god, you can almost play this game literally with just the numpad. Probably not very effectively, but... Zero. It seems as if you have experienced a trying ordeal in the Northlands. I've attempted to gather information from the Ducal Guard. However, none are willing... or should I say allowed, to speak of the matter, though the fear in their eyes tells much. And that is not all. Recently, there have been unsettling rumors that the end of the world is near. Those rumors also say that the young patient I treated, the girl who had her amulet stolen, is connected with all this in some matter. I have even heard that the Ducal Guard has a warrant out for her arrest. Preposterous. Lady Prishe is simply being used. The true criminal is that boy. My, if it is not... I apologize for my sudden entrance, Doctor. Zero, something terrible is underway. I have come from the Grand Duke Palace, where I heard of the Duchy's ridiculous plan. Juno has begun to mobilize the Ducal Guard, in preparation for an attack on Bahamut. Yes, Bahamut has threatened Vana'diel with the promise of apocalypse. However, he is still one of the terrestrial avatars bound to protect our world. There must be some way to persuade the conqueror of the skies, and that is why I requested to accompany the commander of this operation, Lady Eshentarl. Unfortunately, the commander was not one to listen to reason. She is convinced that it would be futile to try and communicate with Bahamut, and the only way to save the people of Vana'diel is to attack the Worm King and his minions before they attack our cities. Excuse me, sir. I am not sure if I fully comprehend what you're trying to say. Bahamut is readying to launch an attack on the four nations. That cannot be true. Oh. But if it was, have the leaders of the nations been informed? Have their armies begun preparations?
Unfortunately, Sandoria, Bastok, and Winders more than likely remain oblivious to the situation at hand, and even if they did know, they would have no means of mounting a counterattack. Bahamut is known as the Conqueror of the Skies for a reason. The power he and his minions possess is beyond anything we could imagine. The power to control time and space. Control time and space. The moment he and his minions were to arrive above our cities would be the moment of our defeat. We would have no choice but to accept annihilation. But I feel there is still a way. Lady Eschentarl mentioned that Bahamut is currently building up the energy necessary to teleport his fellow worms to the location of the attack. If we could reach Bahamut before he has stored enough power, we may be able to persuade him not to begin his ambush of Vanadil. Persuade him. The end of the world is right before us. And you want to sit down and chat with the bringer of that destruction? Exactly. With the Phoenix Blade and Zero by my side, I am positive I can convince Bahamut to spare the lives of those in this world. But to succeed, I require your assistance, Doctor. I need to know where that boy was first discovered. Understood. Wolfgang, captain of the Ducal Guard, ordered me not to reveal this information to anyone. However, I'm afraid I no longer have any choice. On the first floor of Delkwood's tower, there's a large doorway that leads deep into the deeper areas of the spire. It's somewhere down there that the boy mysteriously disappeared, a large central chamber, but that is all I remember. I am extremely grateful for all you have done for us, Doctor. Come, Zero. We have no time to lose. Ah, but there is a door. A locked door, and only Wolfgang knows how to open it. I have no worries, as Phoenix will lead the way. Zero, make your preparations quickly and meet me at the tower. Basically, I have no worries because Zero's gonna go find the key. Zero, it may be a worthless effort, but let me ask Wolfgang for the key to that chamber. While sometimes misled, he's a man who strongly believes in justice. He may feel that it is solely his duty to protect the world on the eve of its destruction. You must let him know that there are those of us who also follow the same path as he. Here, take this envelope to the palace guard post. I'll be praying for your success, Zero. Yes, sir. I'm gonna make a note to turn that song down to almost nothing. From now on, I don't know what's so loud about it. It's a very loud one. Sorry, I hate talking about audio nonsense. I still find myself doing it despite being like, don't do that, stop. It just happens. Alright, take it to the palace guard post, which would be somewhere in Rue Lude. D6. Okay. Return to Monborough for extra dialogue. Oh. Okay, so we want to go left. Yep. Didn't you tell us about the crystals? He's a gossiper. What is this? What is this? You say you have business with the captain. Ah, Zero. I was looking for you. Eschentarl, Duke Vicarious, would like to hear your account of what transpired in the Northlands. What is this envelope? From Dr. Monborough. Why would he... However, first things first, follow me. Oh, shit. I forgot we were in trouble with the... They're trying to arrest us before. Ah, welcome back, adventurer. I see that you were unsuccessful in protecting the fourth crystal.
And now it is looking more and more like you are the one who is leading the boy. Relax, adventurer. I am not blaming you for anything. Nagmalada kept the secret of the amulet to himself. It's his foolishness that acted as a catalyst for what occurred in the Northlands. Now that we know the true identity of the boy, there's no reason to further suspect your nation's involvement. I apologize for not trusting you. However, now we must put aside our misunderstandings and unite to save our world from being destroyed. Will you help us protect the Mother Crystals? No. Yeah. 0. In the presence of the 4th crystal, I have learned that a strange occurrence took place. Is it true that the girl you took with you actually helped Selh'teus and thwarted the plans of our Nagmalada? It is extremely important that you do not withhold information from us. Yes. I see. The Duchy is currently searching for that girl. We do not wish to punish her. We feel that she may be in grave danger. We must find her so we can protect her. The first threat to her will be Nagmalada. He is already attempting to make it seem as if the fall of the 4th crystal was the girl's fault. Oh, you're legitimately already making her sound like she... Like Nagmalada's the bad guy, and... Oh! Like Nagmalada's the bad guy, and she's actually believing. It's weird, because you probably wouldn't want to trust them at all right now, based on the things we know or anything, but if he finds her, he will more than likely poison her mind, preventing her from speaking of anything that may harm his plan. The second threat will be the boy, Selh'teus. His next destination will most surely be the 5th and final crystal. However, this crystal lies deep beneath the sea, and the only one who knows how to reach it is the girl. Finally, the third... Wait. So the boy is the second threat? No, okay. Finally, the third threat will consist of assassins from the south. Now, you may have already heard of the Mithran Sin Hunters, who have crossed the southern seas to try the theologians of Tavnasia. These hunters will not give up until they have punished all those they seek. And that's why we need your help, Zero. If you find the girl, bring her here. No harm will be brought to her. I swear on the name of the goddess.
Lady Eschental.
Oh, he's back.
0. Did you tell him everything that happened in the Northlands? My plan was flawless. If it wasn't for that despicable girl, Prishe, I would have captured Selh'teus, and this whole ordeal would be solved. And that girl heard the whisper of Selh'teus' soul, saying the Memoria de la Stona, and helped him escape. The testament of affinity she possesses, it connects the hearts and souls of men. Selh'teus has been using that to control her. Are you sure? But now we have the chance to find out his true intentions. If we can capture the girl, we can use her to tap into Selh'teus' mind. We can learn if he truly arrived to save Altana. You miserable man, are you saying Selh'teus does not know that our crusade ended long ago? You fool, are you saying Selh'teus does not know that the celestial capital was destroyed long ago? Perhaps it is we who do not know the true outcome of the crusade, or the true fate of our capital. I propose that an expedition be sent to Altana. There we may find the answers to why Selh'teus survived all these centuries, and why he continues to poison the Mother Crystals. That is why we must first investigate the line leading to the 5th crystal. Please, grant me access to the crystal terminal. I understand why you feel an expedition to Altana is necessary. However,
The Armthorm Society has already made a decision on this matter. I seem to recall that you've been given orders to research the Moblin city. Oh. The Armland... I see you've been given orders to research the Moblin city that was discovered in Bastok. All affairs concerning Selh'teus have been left to Eshten-Tarl. You are not to interfere. They have such weird names. Maul-Gofar. But Lady Eshten-Tarl has been given the assignment of Bahamut. Selh'teus is a much graver problem than you can imagine. I do not think... Yes, you do not think. Did you really believe that attacking the boy with the Eye of Altana would defeat him? Your impudence is the cause of all our troubles. But... Nakmalada, don't misunderstand us. The Society does not intend to pry at your faults. The reason we have entrusted you with the Moblin investigation is because your excellent Kulu powers of negotiation are vital for the success of our mission. Lady Eshten-Tarl, you do not realize how powerful the boy has become. Now, with the eye gone and the path to the 5th crystal sealed, how do you plan on dealing with him? I don't think you even have a plan. Very well, let me inform you how we plan to stop Selh'teus. We can draw him forth without traveling to the 5th crystal. We can seal him without your precious Eye of Altana. How? You can hear me, can you not, Selh'teus? Oh, you took the amulet. It is I who possess the other amulet you seek. I am waiting, Selh'teus. Come and fulfill the pact. But oh, that was a lingering invitation. It wasn't like a immediate. Damn. Here, take this envelope back to the doctor. It does not belong to me. But why would he try to... Wow, that was a lot of info. A lot of, like, clearing up stuff, too, when Nagmalata came in and, like, cleared up stuff about the Whisper of the Soul and how he thinks that the Selh'teus is using Prishe. I don't think that's the case, but while the Juno Armada is making preparations for battle, it remains the duty of the Ducal Guard to ensure the safety of the citizens of Juno. Sure. I did make a lot of choices there to offer information that I probably wouldn't if there wasn't one thing I'm positive of in this story. That kind of, like, led me to that instead. We'll get into it later. Alright, now we go back to Monborough. And then, for some reason, to Batalia Downs. Sir? I see by his reaction that Wolfgang understood the meaning of the map. Where should you go? That's a secret, Zero. Though, if you think hard enough, I feel you will come to understand. Sorry for all the commotion at the embassy. Let me apologize. Wolfgang and I are old friends, and both of us are quite stubborn, I'm afraid. I hope you'll forgive me. Do I read the envelope? Is that what you mean? Oh. Inside is a tiny slip of paper with a drawing of what looks like Batalia Downs and the inscription K9N. Okay. That is the most clear they've ever had, like, delivered a location to you without telling you. His line there. Okay, so we're gonna go out to Batalia Downs. What does the N mean? Does it mean like north of K9? Or... Turn that up a bit. Oh, we're at K8 right now. Oh, like K9 is literally like a minute. You guys are called macro test? Oh, there's a question mark. Why is your name macro test? Okay. Is it you? Okay. You'll not find anything of interest there, 0. This place, A long time ago in Juneau, there were these 2 boys, the best of friends, always sticking their noses in places they did not belong, fighting, getting into trouble. One day, the boys found a shard of blue glass. There's nothing special about it. It's probably just a broken bottle from one of the local pubs. However, to the boys, it was a fabulous treasure. Looking through the glass allowed the boys to see the world in a different light. It made the town new and exciting. And the 2 would spend hours arguing over who was to use it next. But in time, the buildings and the bridges began to bore them. And one day, the boys decided that they would defy their father's warning and sneak out of the city gates just to have a look at the rest of the world. Okay, apostrophe. I was going to say, same father? No. For a member of the Ducal Guard, coming this far is a simple task. But for 2 young boys who had never ventured beyond the borders of their hometown, their little journey was a grand adventure. And on that journey, they brought their treasure. When they gazed at the towering duchy through the soft blue glass, they realized the strength, the beauty, and the grandeur that was Juneau. They were awestruck by the sight of their hometown. The excitement they felt by watching Juneau from that spot, drew them back there numerous times. However, one day, one of the boys said a strange thing. Juneau's amazing, whether you look at it through the glass or not. Mombro. It has been a long time since we both visited this place. Look at the city. It's just as beautiful today as it was when we were boys, wouldn't you say, Wolf? Why have you come here, Mombro? Yeah, turn that back. I've been so busy lately. I just thought I would come here to rest a spell. Why are you here? I was just patrolling the area. I see. Wolfgang. You know the glass is mine. What? Don't you remember when we buried it? You said the treasure's yours. I don't need it anymore. I never said such a thing. Where's your proof? You have it in writing? Huh? I don't see any signatures. Some things never change, do they, Wolf? If you want it, it's yours. The shard should still be right there where we buried it. No, that treasure was neither mine nor yours. It was ours. Wolf? True reason I came here was to bury the glass. Guess I never told you that I dug it up and kept it in my room. Ooh. Recently, I seem to have lost sight of what I truly need to protect in this world. When I was a boy, staring at the duchy from this hill, I thought I had finally realized what my father was risking his life to protect. Coming here today reminded me of that.
And hopefully I'll never forget again. I'll be seeing you, Beryl. Now, where did I put that key? Hope I didn't bury it by mistake. Oh well, what's another slap on the wrist and a cut in pay? I have a successful doctor friend to buy all the rounds the next time we go to the pub. Oh. Huh. And who would that happen to be? I guess I was right. My old friend hasn't changed a bit. Ah, Zero. If I were you, I'd see what the captain has buried over there. I have a feeling it is something you may find useful on your quest. But I request that you leave the other treasure where it rests. Allow the memory of two young boys to live on, even if it's just for a little while longer. Damn. That I don't know why, but that almost got me teary-eyed. Like, surprisingly close. I don't know why. Just two friends have kind of drifted apart, but this conversation kind of felt good, felt like a culmination of something that we don't really know about, but I don't know. That was good. Alright, anyway, I'm totally fine, obviously. We're fine. We got the Delkfoot recognition key. Hardship key. Needed to unlock the door to the secret lab. So somehow, Wolfgang has reevaluated himself a little bit and actually decided to help us, which is cool. I have a lot more respect for him now. Anyway, let me check the thing. Wait, make sure I'm heading the right way. There we go. Enter Battaglia Downs, do that. Fastest way. What the hell? Oh, head to the lower Delkfoot. Yeah, survival guide. Go to H5 on the first floor. Okay, so the top. So we literally just take a right up to the top middle. Whoa, and down here? Check the door, spawn an NM, kill it. And then we're heading back to Soja? We're going to a different tower after. Oh, okay. But that will be the end of it, so we got 2 more things left. I am going to brush my teeth before we head there. Alright, we're good. In the tower. Tenzen. I really hope Tenzen acknowledges the fact that we went and got the key, and it wasn't just Phoenix leading him to victory. But there's a good chance. Okay, we're gonna have to go all the way around. Man, I remember how many episodes has it been since we first had to come in here? Feels like we did a lot. That was like the very beginning. Ooh. Oh, Flea almost lasted the entire way. Disaster idol. Alright, bring it. Why are you doing so much damage? What did you do to me? Waterga 3. Oh. That was a lot of damage. Come on, 1000 TP, please. I cannot wait for the time where, like, I can just save up 2000. Honestly, I feel like Evisceration's kind of a little bit wasted at 1000. I don't know. What's the most ideal dagger skill to use in most situations? You'd think it'd be Shark Bite because of the damage varying with, but it's 2-fold. This is 5-fold.
and every single one of them is affected by the TP crit chance. So at like 2,000 TP, you could have 5 crits. That could be a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3. No skill chain. I don't know. I don't know what's ideal. It's not going to matter because eventually I'll end up switching jobs, right? To blue mage. Menu main. All right. 0. Where did you get that key? I didn't rely on faith. The captain of the Ducal Guard. Well. Yeah, I figured. Excellent timing. Great minds think alike, wouldn't you say, Zero and Tenzen? I never thought it'd be you two who helped me. I too have a very important business on the other side of that door. Oh, Eshentarl told him not to go to the crystal terminal or whatever. It's totally back there. Ah, what a grand sight. Back up. The 5 mother crystals. It's this contraption that protects them as they slumber beneath Vanadil. Protects them? So that is the purpose of this tower? Exactly. The 5 crystals are connected to the 5 crystal lines that all converge on this very place. Oh, so you could follow one back to the last crystal. For many centuries, we've monitored the lines, protecting the radiance of the crystals. However, when the Worm King Bahamut arrived, the 5 crystal lines began acting strangely. We could no longer control them. And then came Selh'teus. He came here. Sir Nagmalata, are you saying that the boy came here via the crystal line? Which means, by traveling back through the line, he can... Exactly, he can reach the 5th crystal. However, it's not as easy as you may think. The lines are not built as a path for men. They were built to gather the light of the mother crystals. The true reason Selh'teus was able to enter this place was because he was aided by the Guardian of the Crystals, a terrestrial avatar. A terrestrial avatar? It is all clear now. Phoenix led me to this place to show me the way to the celestial capital of Altaio. Phoenix led you here. That is truly unfortunate. If this only happened before Soja was reactivated. Reactivated? What do you mean by that, Nagmalata? The ruins of Soja were once the homes of my Kulu brothers and sisters. However, at the onset of the Kulu War with the Zillert, the terrestrial avatars lent us their power and helped transform the area into an impenetrable stronghold. And deep below the ruins is a device that blocks the flow of energy from the crystal line. Eshentarl has repaired that device. Repaired it? Why would she do such a thing? I no longer know what the society is plotting. That's why I came here, to find out what their true intentions. Well, it's the they're trying to bring Promathia out because you have to rebirth and then kill him again, right? That's what the Dawn Goddess said. And Prishe? Huh. Are you surprised? I guess that to you, we ancients, Kulu and Zillert, are all the same. However, that couldn't be further from the truth. The Zillert were blessed with the ability to subliminally communicate with all those around them. They possessed the whisper of the soul. It was this ability that made the bonds between them unbreakable. However, there were those who were born without the whisper, the Kulu. My people were destined from birth to sit outside the bonds of the Zillartian community. But we bystanders were able to ascertain the truth, and it was this that helped us survive the Crusades of 10,000 years ago. The Zillert, terrestrial avatars, Selh'teus.
Once again, their sins will deface Vana'diel and undermine her children.
That is terrible. If you know of such a battle brewing, why do you not attempt to stop it? Why must we fight the Avatars? Such a battle would be meaningless. Our true enemies are the emptiness and the evil boy that's spreading it.
Huh. Is that what you have to say? Tenzen, when are you going to stop being led around on a leash like a measly dog? When are you going to see what the terrestrial avatars really want? Listen, and I told you this once before, Selh'teus is nothing but a traitor. 10,000 years ago, he prevented the Zillert from obtaining what they desired. Now, he's simply attempting the same thing. The records stored in this crystal line observation equipment have shown me the reason why Selh'teus travels to the mother crystals.
Okay.
By touching the shards, he's able to drain their light, their power. The crystal's power. To accomplish our task, we had to gather the power of the crystals and fuse it into one. And to do that, we needed to repair and revive the Zillartian machines that were damaged in the accident that occurred 10,000 years ago. With the machines working again, we were able to slowly draw the light of the crystals. When he realized he could not single-handedly take on the whole nation of Juno, he turned to the crystals instead. And when he laid his hands upon them, their power flowed from the facets like water rushing from a broken dam. I gotta move over. And this sudden loss of power resulted in a disruption in the space surrounding the crystals. Without the life-giving light of the crystals shining upon it, the space became empty. God damn it, overwhelmed with darkness, with emptiness.
But Selh'teus first appeared on Vana'diel the same time as Bahamut. In my home nation, were many reports of the emptiness eating its way through the land, long before Bahamut even arrived. Good point. Wait, you just said that you were slowly drawing the light of the crystals. That would mean that the cause of the emptiness is in the east, is you, the Zillert.
I was beginning to wonder when you'd realize that, Tenzen. But don't misunderstand us. It was never our intention to harm Vana'diel with the emptiness. While we lay in slumber for the past 10,000 years, things changed. The crystals changed. Especially the fifth, deep below Altana. When the celestial capital was destroyed and sunk to the bottom of the sea, the crystal was damaged. The data that it returns is very odd indeed. However, you need not worry. Once the Gate of the Gods is open, the crystals will return to their former state.
Wait, but I've already opened the Gate of the Gods. Is this a different Gate of the Gods?
Once they do, the emptiness will disappear in the crystal's radiance, and the Zillert will have accomplished their dreams. Only the wretched terrestrial avatars stand in our way.
That is enough. Before I slice you in two, I will give you the opportunity to recall the words of Diablos. I'm trying. Wake up. You are all bound like marionettes by the chains of Promathia. When the gates of paradise open, our world will be no more.
But with an end always comes a new beginning. Tenzen, have you asked your precious phoenix what actually happens when our world is no more?
What do you mean?
Yes, the world we live in now is nothing but an illusion. Compared to paradise, Vana'diel is a cesspool festering with pain and suffering, lost hopes and dreams. Strict values waver in the winds of uncertainty, while you pilfer your precious time struggling through to recognize the truths that peer back at you through the darkness. You are inclined to search aimlessly for hints of who you truly are, though you rarely discover them. And it's this failure that ultimately forces you to tread a vague path through your miserable lives. Even confessions of the soul result in disagreement and inconsistency, thrusting your pitiful masses into utter chaos. It's this chaos that breeds evil. An evil that propels you to justifying deeds of malevolence to maintain your false sense of purity. You were born into this world and this is the only world you know. That's why you fear its end. You fear it, and you fight it. Terrestrial avatars recognize this characteristic of your people and have used it to their advantage. Why? Have you ever wondered why the terrestrial avatars are named so? It's because they too were born of Vana'diel. If Vana'diel returns to paradise, they'd be nothing more but mere animals. But you people are nothing but puppets. Oh man, he's going off. And your strings tied to the fingers of the terrestrial avatars, destined to a life of slavery. Why not open your eyes to the truth? Now that you realize your true enemies are the avatars who claim to protect you, your journey through the darkness is over. You can leave the rest to me. I'll change your destinies. The white Selh'teus is gathered from the mother crystals. If the celestial capital of Altana still does exist, then the Zillert's plan is. This monitoring device will inform me of the crystal's memories. The memories will guide me. May your memories show me the truth I seek. Do we get to see? I mean, our character, or is it just the player? Ashentarl? Yeah, what was that about? Only receiving partial data. There's still too much interference coming from the 5th crystal. That image. I've seen it somewhere before. It was the Chamber of Eventide. And that was Ashentarl. Oh, does this imply that she was there and woke up and got out so she would know more? Yes, it's all clear now. Is it? Sir, please, you monologued so much, but I wanted more. Could it be? Nagmalata said that the terrestrial avatars are using us to prevent people from waking up and realizing the truth. But if that is true, the people who gave their lives for this flame, Phoenix, answer me. To grant you this form, lives were lost, villages destroyed. The lifeblood you drank from my people, was it not to save Vana'diel? Was it not to breathe hope back into her children? Uh-oh. Once again, you tell me to visit Fenrir. Where? The southern tower of Soja. Is that all? We shall see what truths the final avatar presents us with. We shall see if we are simply being made fools of. Ooh. Uh-oh. Tenzen's, losing faith hardcore. Like, immediately. Okay, so this seems very relevant. Not relevant, but, like, it was thrown in there, and, like... Yeah, like you should have brought this up a little sooner, kind of thing. To grant Phoenix the blade form, lives were lost, villages were destroyed, and it drank the lifeblood of his people. Does that mean that he had to use the sword to kill his own people to put Phoenix in the blade or something? Is that what that means? That's what I took away from that, but I don't know if that's, I hope that's not right. Alright, I've got, like,
a huge monologue to look through here again. Okay, well, I mean, the main summary I'm getting from this, the 5 crystal lines all meet up at Delcus Tower, which controls, or which pulls in the power from them, and that was helping contribute to the emptiness. And then the boy came out from it. Apparently he was helped by a terrestrial avatar, but Nagmalada doesn't know who. He didn't name anyone and say it was like Fenrir or Phoenix or anyone. Yeah, I don't know. And then he has the ability to drain them directly, and he was called a traitor because he prevented the Zillert from accomplishing their goal, which was to open the gate of the god. But there was a scene with Selh'teus before where he was like, we should try to reach the gate of the gods or whatever. I don't remember the exact wording for it, but he mentioned that as well. So I was a traitor. What did he do? Did he prevent the Zillert from doing it because he wanted the Kulu to have it? The other thing is, Soja confirmed 100% that is the actual city of the Kulu by the looks of it, which was transformed into a stronghold instead and used to block the crystal line. Is that what Selh'teus helped contribute? To block the crystal line originally? No, they did that after the fact. The gates of paradise open, our world will be no more. There's a lot in here. And you want us to visit Phoenix. No, Phoenix wants us to visit Fenrir. Okay, well, hopefully Fenrir can clear some extra stuff up for us. Alright, well, we're back in Boston Glacier. This time we need to go to H10, which is literally, like, right over here. Tenzen's path is definitely the big lore path. Actually, they all kind of are. This is a very... They wrote a lot for this compared to, like, Zillert, and obviously more than the nation stuff. The nation stuff was very more political and then turned into just fight the Shadow Lord, but Zillert was obviously... It felt like the end of the nation stuff, to be honest. Oh. Zero. I am truly sorry. You did not have to come. It is my fault that you became a tool of the terrestrial avatars. Stop it, Tenzen. The Phoenix Blade has confirmed what Nagmalada said. When the gates of paradise open, the terrestrial avatars will return to their original form, mere beasts. These slumbering gods will awake, and the Vanadil we know will be transformed into a paradise, blessed with their glory. However, with their awakening, the Lord of Chaos shall also return. Whether this is good or bad, not even Phoenix knows. Not even Phoenix knows. And so countless lives were lost in my country to the Far East. The Phoenix Blade was forged from the flames of resurrection, the flames left by Phoenix. Its sole purpose was to destroy the emptiness. However, it lacked the power to fulfill that mission. It required a strength only obtained by taking innocent lives. Oh, the number of people who were ultimately sacrificed is unspeakable. Bandits and criminals were the first to be taken. Oh, I thought I'd be innocents. Soon, villages could not pay their tributes. That couldn't pay their tributes began offering sacrifices in place of money or crops. What the hell is going on over there? Finally, the lives of those who had fallen into the slumber of the emptiness were taken as they slept, unaware of the fate that had befallen them. To you, the tactics chosen by my country may sound barbaric. Oh, they are. However, my people realize that this is the only part of their destiny. They accept their deaths in exchange to prevent the deaths of others. They know that with their passing, they will have protected the world their children and their grandchildren will inherit. That face is so shocked. Zero, my country has entrusted me with a great task, and I am here to fulfill it. One aspect of that task is to protect the Phoenix Blade with my life. I must follow my orders at any cost, and that is why I need you to promise me. If Phoenix leads me down a path that defies the will and morality of men, then you will do what is right for this world. Oh. Now, I must continue, Zero. It is said that deep within this tower, the power of Fenrir sleeps, and one can speak with the Avatar if his power is released. I can only pray my spirit remains as strong as yours. Ooh, alright. Or no, get that one out. Well, that confirms that, but we just went over in the little chat log review there. That's worse than I thought, though. Like, he made it definitely taking people as they slept, and they willingly sacrificed themselves for Phoenix just to try to stop the empty. Now you have the empty, like, even worse in the future, apparently, and Aroha, like, going all over the place. That's even farther behind, too. That's even, like, I don't know. Turn the music up. You guys strong? Easy prey. Ooh. I didn't look at what we're supposed to do. Power is not a maze. Nope, we're past that. Here. There are a few one-way walls here that can be confusing. Walk around the outer perimeter of the map until you're almost back where you started at I-8. Okay. Outer perimeter. And then drop down a hole, head west through the wall, and drop down a hole in the floor. Okay. Exit the room to the south, follow the hallway, and enter the room to the north at the end of the hallway. Sure. Oh no. We're gonna actually have to fight stuff? Oh shit. I mean, they're easy prey, but it's been a while since anything actually... since anything actually tried to fight me. You spoiled? Damn it. If we do run into stuff, I don't think I'm gonna sneak and hide or anything like that, but if we do run into stuff continuously here, I'll just skip the battles a little bit. If they're easy prey, there's no fear of death, there's nothing like that. I just gotta get rid of them. 6 seconds? How about you take aggro? This is weird. I'm like floating above her. There we go. Oh, another great ship. Oh, don't really need those anymore. This is for a key item that we already have. Yeah. Don't need you guys. Uh-oh. 1,000 eyes on me. Don't need that. What's vitriol? I'll look at the rest later. Oh, God. Bye. Alright. They're dead. Oh, God. You're just gonna keep... I'm gonna hold on to it because they're unique. They're gonna keep giving them to me. Alright, nap. Stay along the outer perimeter. Oh. Oh, I see. Might as well get this whole group together. And they're gone. Man, every 5 of them, I get 1,000 though. Not good. Not good at all. Ooh, the Goblin Bandit didn't aggro me. I think. It's just the Dynamite and the bats. Okay, once we've reached here, we're supposed to drop down that hole after I fight them. What do you think the Goblin Jeweler is gonna drop? You think they got goldsmith stuff on them? Come on, drop an accessory. Damn. 79 experience? Oh my god, that is not worth it. Alright, drop down the hole. And then it said south, west. Whoa! And then north into here? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me, I gotta get on here. This thing isn't gonna do damage. Alright, I believe that's probably the gate. Somehow this is gonna let us talk to Fenrir? I am Fenrir. Though I am no longer of body, my spirit continues to roam the heavens. However, my strength has begun to fade, as do stars come morn. O Fenrir of the moon, my name is Tenzen. I have come from a land far to the east, the blade born of Phoenix at my side. Great misfortune has befallen Vanadil. The 4 mother crystals have lost their power and were overtaken by the emptiness. Vanadil trembles at the arrival of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. To save our world, we require your strength and wisdom. Can you offer us your assistance? So you still choose the path. To live and die with the children of the dawn. The path of the terrestrial avatars. The path of the people. I apologize, but I do not quite understand what you were trying to tell us. The memories of 10,000 years ago. They will guide you. Witness the vows of ancient times, the decisions made before I fade into the morning sky. Flashback?
Where are we?
Taruda Baruda, I think?
Could this be Fenrir's vision?
Oh, you can actually, like, target them.
If we are truly witnessing civilization's past, then those fighting Fenrir are our ancestors. Listen carefully, people of Vanadil. Though you have accepted Twilight, you still choose to remain in this world. God, look at him. He's so feral here.
I guess he usually is.
You did not heed our warnings, and now the light of the crystals has begun to fade. The chaos is upon you. There is nothing more we can do for you. We no longer have time for idle chatter. If you wish to remain as you are, leave this place immediately. There is still time before the pact made between the terrestrial avatars and Selh'teus is fulfilled. Go, live your lives until the flames of your souls have flickered out.
Wait, our future is not yet decided. We have come to request of you a new destiny.
A new destiny? I shall repeat myself one last time. Your destinies have been recorded in the pages of the universe. The answer given by the Mother Crystals becomes truth. The memories of the crystal have been uttered. These words cannot be changed.
Yes, we understand. As time passes, the life force that dwells within us all becomes tainted. Darkness is born. And then comes one who harbors that darkness, the Keeper of the Apocalypse, and he will lead us into the twilight. And this destiny is not decided by you, and cannot be changed using even the divination power of the stars or moon. It is a given. However, I traveled to my homeland and I spoke with the dying Selh'teus. And he told me if the Keeper of the Apocalypse is defeated, and then the pact with the terrestrial avatars would be broken.
You are correct, but you can only succeed by first breaking the chains that bind your people. With Selh'teus gone, who is there left with the strength, the courage, to accomplish that daunting task? Who is there left to bear forth in the answer to the answerless riddle?
I am left. I have found the answer. Selh'teus told me what he was trying to accomplish when he wished for me to continue in his footsteps.
So that's how it is for them in particular. It cannot be. You are the one who escaped from the curse of the emptiness. Even my readings could not predict this crossing of destinies.
You who have broken free from the circle of life, you may be able to watch over the destinies of mankind until the end arrives. But when it does, when the Keeper of the Apocalypse rises up, you will be powerless.
Oh, you will be powerless. And you will witness every man and woman on Vanadil blindly march into the void of twilight, their arrogance, apathy, cowardice, rage, and envy, drawing them deeper and deeper into the darkness.
Yes, however, there is still hope. The life force of men is strong, and they will persevere along the river of time until an answer is found. Fenrir, Guardian of the Moon, we await your divination. Tell us the fated era. Tell us of the fated land. We know only when and where the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise forth. We'll find a way to defeat him. Mankind will find a way.
The fated era, the fated land.
Pavnasia?
And whatever year from now. What year was that? The hardships that accompany the destiny you so desire to bear are beyond any you could even imagine. However, this may only be the only true form of retribution for your past sins. Are you ready to take upon your back the destiny of all mankind? And I am not one to stand in your way.
Oh, I can't target him.
Let the moon reading begin.
Oh, we don't get a Fenrir hobble? Oh. And so, destiny has spoken. After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise once again. Oh, was that 10,000 years ago? In Tavnasia. Yep. That was a long time ago. I don't know why I figured that was like much later based on the people with her, who they look, because they didn't look like, I mean, no, I guess the, oh god, I don't know how to pronounce their name. The hooded weird society that's with her. I guess they're more recent, aren't they? But Zero. Could Fenrir's words be the truth, or simply some form of trickery? After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise once again in Tavnasia. 10,000 years have passed, Tavnasia, the abhorrent one, but I must return to Bastok and speak with Lady Ulmia immediately. Don't you go thinking what you're thinking. Even if you're probably right. Slap anyone that tries to hurt Prishe, even if it's Tenzen. Return to Sid once he finishes his path. Okay, we're finally at... Excuse me? Veterinarian? Alright, hold on. Okay. I think we're good now. We're finally done with this path. That took a long time. Also, I just got a gold ring. That is not worth it. I am selling you for doing the 10 kills in Soja. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna head and do the Ulmia path. I don't. It's not looking like we'll get into chapter 6 today. Ulmia's path did not seem short from what it looked like in the guide there, but this is a very long mission. This is just one mission. The whole episode is one mission. It's good. I think you could have probably just broken it up into 3 missions, but because that's essentially what it is. This is 3, kind of like 4 missions total if you break up the Purgonorgo, I don't know, the Isle part and the Mavopolis part. I don't know, maybe the next 2 chapters are shorter then? Don't know. Not that I'm in a rush or anything. I made that damn assumption that I would get 2 chapters done per episode, and I'm like, why did I think that would be a thing? I take it back, it's probably not a thing. Master Sid, has Lady Ulmia returned? And what of Lady Prishe? Whoa, calm down now. Why don't you tell us what happened? He's lost all faith in himself. Terrestrial avatars told you that. It's so hard to believe, but some of the things Nagmalada said do make sense. Some sense. For example, the strange energy readings from the cracks. I studied those as well. But I never imagined that the remnants of the ancients were trying to do something as crazy as that, using the lines to converge the energy from all 5 crystals. And ultimately use that concentrated power to open the gates of paradise. I'm not positive, but with that much energy, opening the gates may not be as impossible as it sounds. And with all the technology those hooded scientists in Juno have. But wait a minute, didn't they already try opening the gates 10,000 years ago and fail miserably? Just look at their capital. Sunk to the bottom of the sea.
Till we find out what this paradise place really is. Can't let those Ziller go on doing as they please. That is true, but we first must face the problem that lies before us, the Keeper of the Apocalypse. I was certain that Selh'teus was the one we were searching for, but after hearing the testimony of Fenrir, that the Keeper of the Apocalypse would be born unto Tavnasia. Tenzen, according to what you've told me, Prishe's treatment in Tavnasia was quite out of the ordinary. You're trying to say that's because she's the Keeper? While it pains me to believe so, all the recent events seem to point to that conclusion. I have asked Phoenix numerous times for an answer, but she only replies that she too does not know. But if that is true, if Prishe is the Keeper of the Apocalypse, then there is only one thing I can do. Hold on, Tenzen. We still don't know for sure that she's the one. Yeah, she's a little rude and a little crude, and a heck of a lot wilder than I like most of my company. But once you get past that, you realize she's one of the most honest people you'll ever meet. I couldn't imagine her lying to a soul, let alone being untrue to herself. Tenzen, you can't truly believe she's inherited the will of Promathia, can you? However, I cannot doubt what I saw. I believe that Fenrir showed me what he did for a reason. It is the sole wish of the terrestrial avatars to keep the gates of paradise closed. Anyone who attempts to open the gates will undoubtedly become their enemy. Perhaps the will of Promathia remains dormant within Lady Prishe. Perhaps she simply has not realized that she carries the seed of twilight. Well, there's one way to find out, and that's finding Prishe. You can decide what to do then, even if that involves... Well, we do have some good news for you though, Tenzen. Sounds like Louverance was able to find Selh'teus. On top of that, we also may have found a way to get to the 5th Mother Crystal under the North Sea. You've what? If you want the details, you should go talk to Louverance yourself. Rybot, would you tell Tenzen where he can find his companions? Said you wouldn't. Zero. To tell you the truth, I think we may be in way over our heads here. Up till now, whether it be for science or justice, I never thought too deeply about what I was getting into. I just took the ball and ran with it as fast as I could. This time, a little voice in the back of my head is telling me that I should be careful. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. It's those ancients that you keep talking about. If they're rooted firmly in Juno, there may not be anything we can do to pull them out. Fighting worms and beastmen is bad enough. I shudder to think what would happen if the Duchy's armies was thrown into the mix. And there's something else that's been bothering me. This far eastern country that Tenzen has supposedly traveled from. Supposedly? Even the pirates in Norg know little about it. How do we know if we can really trust him? I mean, if Aroha hadn't showed up and said that Ryzendima in the future is basically the emptiness, I guess you would question it a little more, but that's two points to go off of, I suppose. Who speaks the truth and who peddles lies? It's becoming harder and harder to tell. I see a storm brewing on the horizon. If we don't take care, our ship may sink. Everything we've fought for up till now may be lost. If you really want to save your nation and its people, you have to be strong. See things with your own eyes. Make your decisions with your own heart. Don't be fooled by those with ulterior motives. Like Nagmalada. Ulterior motives. Oh, sorry about that, Zero. I didn't mean to sound like a father scolding his daughter. I know I just told you to make decisions with your own heart, but I think another good thing for you to do right now is find Prishe. Ulmia said that she's going to be in Sandoria looking for her. Why don't you go and see if she found anything? Prishe is the abhorrent one, like Tenzen says she is, and our only key to saving her will be Ulmia. Hurry, Zero. I don't think we have much more time. We have to get to Prishe before... I am on it.
I just confused myself 3 times by going to 3 different parts of the quest. You have to go to Henery first. Henery starts this quest line. It's like right after the red note, though, so it's very... I just kind of skipped over. I'm like, yeah, we talked to Sid. I forgot to talk to you. Ah, you're the adventurer that stopped by before. Did you happen to find Prishe? No. I see. I heard from Ulmia about what has transpired. It is distressing to hear that Prishe, as ill as she is involved in all this. And now Ulmia says that she is missing and that the Junoan government has issued a warrant for her capture. Zero, are you acquainted with Prishe? You are, aren't you? No, I met her only once, long ago. I cannot believe that she could do the things the Duchy is accusing her of. It may simply be a needless worry, but there is one thing that troubles me. When Cardinal Mildarium brought her disciple Prishe to our residence, my husband told me to watch out for her. When I asked why, he said that her birth was a great misfortune, and that in due time she would commit a great crime against Vanadil and her children. That was her destiny. Ow. That's crazy. And that was all he would say. Oh, do not worry, Zero. I have abandoned all self-interest and pledged my services to the Dawn Goddess. I do not care whether or not one has committed crimes in the past. I cannot turn my back on one who pleads for help. I have offered my assistance to Ulmia in her time of need. I have also suggested that she stay here. Please, if you be so kind as to relay an important message to her. Moments ago, a high priest from the cathedral, Chasselvig, stopped by. He asked to speak with her. I believe she's somewhere near the port. I would be extremely grateful if you'd find her and tell her to visit the cathedral. Okay. Do any more info? Ulmia journeys to the port every day to ask travelers if they know anything of Prishe. Would you be so kind as to find her? Tell her? Okay. Hold on, I gotta read her first line again as I walk. It's distressing to hear that she's ill. I cannot believe she'd do the things the Duchy accused, and then you say your husband said that she'd commit great crimes. Very polar. I mean, clearly she didn't believe what her husband thought either. She also seems to be like, I don't care if Prishe does anything. Or did anything in the past. She'll be fine. Prishe's fine. It is interesting after just reading or doing the Tenzen part, hearing her say that in particular. Oh, we're getting the Misero Coast music. Hanging out and singing for him. I wonder who that beautiful young lass is waiting for every day and every night down by the docks. I dare you to go down there and ask her her name. You think you can handle that? You've got to be joking. We're still on duty, though I do get off in 3 hours. Leap? A fine tune it is. Never heard it before, but it somehow sounds familiar. No, he's gone. I never thought I'd live to hear that melody again. Brings back memories, it does. You look identical to Henery. Boner pants? You still haven't found the girl you're looking for? No, I have not. Don't worry, she'll turn up, I guarantee it. You'd have to be crazy not to be drawn by that sweet melody of Ulmia's harp. It's true. Ooh. Hey, music lady, you wouldn't happen to be looking for somebody, would you? Yes, I am. I'm searching for a young girl. Her hair is light blue, and she's dressed in the theologian gowns of the Tavnasian Cathedral. Blue hair, theologian gown. Sounds a lot like the girl that the guys up in Juneau are looking for. Kind traveler, do you know anything of the girl that the duchy seeks? Yeah, well, I just happen to be looking for the same girl. Now, whether that girl is the same girl you're looking for, I don't know. I don't mean to pry, but has Juneau hired you to find the girl you're searching for? Does it look like I work for the duchy? If that's what you want to believe, go right ahead. You, Elvin, are all the same, only seeing what you want to see. What? Hey, did you know that along with the girls, there's another warrant out for the capture of some strange boy? How much do you want to bet that those two are together? I do not know, but if the girl you and I are searching for is the same, I can tell you this, she's not one to run. Huh, catching mice is what we Mithra live for, but it's turning out like this job is going to be a little different. Oh well, I don't have time to play 2 games of cat and mouse, so I guess I'll just concentrate on the boy. Wait, what do you know of the boy? Music lady, you should be careful about what you ask. The answer might just bite you back. If the girl you're looking for is the same one I'm seeking, we'll meet again. And if you still want to know the answer to your question, then I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Until that next time. Casually strolling up. Zero. We know who that was. We've already done a quest with them. Are you alright? I'm fine. I do not know who that Mithra was, but I have the feeling she's searching for Prishe. Those eyes, it was as if she were hunting prey. Zero, is Prishe alright? She is she not? Please, tell me she is. Prishe is fine. Oh, thank you, Zero. It comforts me to hear you say that. As long as you're here by my side, I believe that everything will be fine. I'm sorry, I did not mean... Lady Hanery has introduced me to many people she believes may know something of Prishe, but I've uncovered nothing. I'm so worried. If anything were to happen to her... What? You have a message from her? I am to meet the High Priest Chazal in the cathedral? Thank you very much, Zero. I'll make for North Sandoria right now. Right away. Wait, we're coming with. I think. Yeah, no, that is the next objective. Alright. Seems like... Gotta deal with Shikari people soon here, which is going to be something. The weird thing is at the bottom of the page it says you can get the trust for Shikari Z, and we've also had Ferry say that as well. But we keep running into Shikari X. They seem to be more story relevant, so who is Shikari Z? Like, story-wise. Isn't Shikari X the one that's... Or Shikari, I don't know how you're supposed to say that, but... Wouldn't that be the more relevant one for us to begrudgingly have a bond with? I'm back, sir.
Ah, Zero. My curiosity was sufficiently piqued to do some investigating of my own into the Knight's Mistral.
Yeah, we asked him about... Actually, no, that was optional dialogue, but we did ask him. No, he's the first person we talked to when we were looking into Frank March. It is lovely to see you again, High Priest Trazelvig. I am afraid I neglected to improperly introduce myself at our first meeting. My name is Ulmia. I was advised to seek your counsel by Lady Heenery. Turning it up preemptively.
Now I understand. The reason for your keen interest in the nature of paradise and the curse of the Twilight God is clear to me. Lady Ulmia, and you too, Zero. You need not fear being overheard in this place. Let us be entirely truthful with one another and speak openly of these matters. Matters concerning the Tavnesi Inquirer's efforts to complete the 5 verses.
You know of the song.
Before the advent of the Great War, you came to visit Lady Heenery with Cardinal Mildarian and her companion, did you not? I was permitted to accompany Papska Muchavate and was present at the proceedings. I'm certain that at the time, you had little idea of what the reason behind that gathering. It was, in fact, a meeting to improve the failing relations between the cathedrals of Sandoria and Tavnesia. In particular, there seemed to be no end to the unsavory rumors surrounding the Tavnesian Cathedral. This is perhaps due to the strict policy of secrecy the Tavnesians had adopted following the period of internecine?
Internecine?
Whoa, that was loud.
Internecine, which means destructive for both sides. Okay. That's a good word to use there. Conflict in Sandoria. The Papska sent a messenger to determine the accuracy of these rumors. However, Cardinal Mildarian arrived accompanied by 2 young girls. One of the girls, you, Ulmia, sang a certain song. Yes, I remember, but my voice was still untrained, and Papsk Muchavate grew furious at my terrible singing. No, child, that is not why he was angry. The reason behind the Papsk outburst was his fear that the song you were singing would be completed. He was frantic to stem the dreadful power of that song. Dreadful power? It is perhaps for the best that you remained ignorant of the truth. This story finds its beginning almost 500 years ago. It reaches back to an era considered to be a time of humiliation for the Elven. Oh. At that time, the Quan continent was under control of an army dispatched by the Federation of Windurst. This is a new song, I think. Yeah. The Elven race had yet to form a nation of their own, and the numerous tribes lived in forests apart from one another. But even as now, the blood of the Elven ran deep with pride. Swearing victory upon his sword, the hero Lanfior de Erengi came forth to lead our people to freedom. Along with General Alphalon, Taijol, who was later to become the Marquis of Tavnesia, they founded the kingdom on the strength of 2 valuable artifacts. The Lightbringer? Is that one of them? However, after the battle to emancipate the Elven, both of these treasures were lost.
In their respective places in the Cathedral of Sandoria and Tabnasia, 2 mysterious stone tablets were left behind. We toiled long and hard to solve the final riddle of the tablets, and were finally able to retrieve one of the objects in the cage of King Brampir, the Holy Sword Lightbringer. What is the other one? In spite of this success, the Tabnasian Cathedral refused to reveal the contents of the second tablet. A second investigation instigated by the Sandorian Cathedral discovered the writings upon the stone were actually verses to a song. Yes, you know this song only too well. It was the Lay of the Immortals. It was a song that would conclude with the manifestation of a deity. A song to call the gods? I never knew. The Tabnasian Cathedral had deciphered the words, but the melody yet eluded them. The search for one who could perform the song was apparently long and arduous. However, when you appeared and were able to sing the opening verse, the song showed its first promise of power. But I was told that the lay was sung to prove that Prishe was not the abhorrent one. I know this. That is why I summoned you here to explain the truth behind these matters. Ooh. I have learned from this adventurer that the knight is searching for Cardinal Mildarian, under orders from Sandoria Cathedral. From what I could discover, he has traveled to the Northlands to learn more about the Twilight God. I know not her purpose, but Cardinal Mildarian was also seeking knowledge regarding Promathia. Cardinal Mildarian. Please heed my words. Never forget the significance of that song, or your own worth as one who holds the knowledge of its mysteries, if the Cardinal discovers that you still live. Lady Ulmia, I implore you, find your companion and return to Tabnasia. I spoke with the researchers in Bosadine on the matter of Sir Louverance. From what I can gather, your friend most likely has been transported to the Rhinostery in the Federation of Windurst. That is good news. Thank you, High Priest Chuzzlevig. We'll continue our search in the city of Windurst. Damn. Oh. Oh, cool. Listening it, of course you would follow us around, especially after running into Ulmia, and she knew. She already knew right away. Turn you back up. Sir, there are a few things you've noted in here. So the song, the flashback on the cliff with baby Ulmia, where Prishe was trying to cheer her up because she didn't make it into the choir, was because she sang a song too well and knew too much about it that they were afraid she was going to summon a deity? Like, conclude with the summoning of a deity. Would that be Promathia then? I think it would have to be. I don't know, unless it's like another... Well, no, because they're terrestrial avatars. Like, the deities would just be Altana and Promathia, as far as I know. So, they're afraid of that. That's why she couldn't get into the choir and she was all super sad. Okay, I mean, that's the main thing I took away from that in general, but... Secret investigation instigated to discover the writings on the stone that they were the song. And the first one was the Lightbringer. Is the Lightbringer relevant to Chains of Promathia, though? Itself? Because I know we're going to learn about Lightbringer lore in the Sandoria Nation storyline, but, like, is it actually relevant here at all? I spoke with the researchers on Bosadine on the matter of Sir Louverance. Why do they keep mentioning Sir Louverance searching for her in the Northlands? He's in Mavopolis, helping Jabos. Alright, well, either way, we need to go to the Rhinostery, I think. It said north side. Eru Toto. Screw it, we'll turn this one up too. Oh, you're still sleeping? Huh? Hey, I've been looking everywhere for you. You adventurer folk can't Taru seem to sit still. Can you imagine what it's like to try to find you? The nerve of people nowadays. Well, I haven't exactly been out searching for you. Not in the strict technical sense of the word. But you have me so perked up, I haven't been able to properly meditate. You're the prime avatar that inhabits the realm of dreams, right? Wipe that innocent look off your face. I know you know better. But I don't think this is right. Oh. She offers other quests. The correct cutscene is about you standing there like a muddled mandragora. Okay. This isn't the right one. And also for your buddy Wuddies, I've received summons for you from that prime avatar. Oh, is this for fighting Diablo then? Or Diabolos? Diablos? God damn it, I have to say it like 10 times in a row. Diablos. In these past few days, have been a night Taru mare. Literally, the prime avatar snatchy watched me up in my dreams, and I thought I was a goner. Scenes of wonders flashed before my eyes. But all he said was, come to Soja, and ordered me to relay a message to you and your palsy wowsies. Do you see what I went through all because of you? God, I'm sorry. He works in mysterious ways. But anyway, I told you, now I've done my job. So get your tailsy whalesy down to Soja like Mr. Prime Avatar said. Never be able to meditate properly again if you don't. So off with you now. Shoo. Wait. Will this... Okay, I'll look into it after. Will that let me unlock Diablos as a summon? Soja. No, I need story. Here we go. Oh, this is another quest. Whoa, your aura is blinding. What on Vanadil are you carrying? Look, I can't sleep with you standing there like a muddled mandragora. Okay, this is the right one. You're looking for a girl with craggy, spiky hair you could use as nails? Oh, I know the one. She was taken to Dr. Yoren Oren's mansion. Are you a friend of hers? That girl is a disaster waiting to happen. Unlike the light I see in your aura, she is surrounded by a dark, creepy, weepy cloud. That very cloud of doom and gloom that has made her a target of a great being I see in my dreams. But now that someone somewhere has activated Tarud the runes of Soja, that great being can no longer act freely-wheely. Being so furious-wearious over losing his prey, I don't, Taru, think I'll be seeing any pleasant Taru dreams for a while. Why are they targeting you? That's random. Is it because you sleep all the time? Okay, well. We have to go to Yoren now, apparently. Does she have spiky hair? That's not what I think of when I think of Prishe. Winterswall's 1. There's no optional dialogue, right? Alright, go talk to him and then, yep, nope. No optional stuff. When do we get to go hang out with Koromoru? I need to know what's going on with him. There has to be at least one cutscene in the game with him. He can't just be a Red Mage Trust. I guess he could. I'm really excited to find out where Valineral is, like in the story, because he's been my tank trust the entire time, and I have no idea who he is. Aren't you the adventurer that brought thee those 3 catastrophes to my doorstep? No. No, they came here on their own. What disasters do you have thee in store for me today? I might have been caught at thee off guard by past events, but this time I'm ready for you. Pardon my intrusion, but would this be the residence of the former Rhinostery minister? Zero, thank goodness you're here. It seems you're one step ahead of me. I don't know why we didn't go together. Wow, who is this enchanting young lady? Do you think this would be enough to startle me silly? I'll have you know, I'm one of the calmest, most unshakable... is this the residence of Dr. Yoren Oren? Pape what? Mule Rai. Muck Joldi. Is the doctor around? Well, there's Shikari Y. Where's Shikari Z? I'm the Mithrin tracker, Shikari Y. Are you ready to meet your doom, Dr. Yoren Oren? A Mithrin tracker. Their tails are in sync. Ordinarily, I would have you faint in terror after you've heard what I've come to say. Dr. Yoren Oren, surely you already suspect the reason I'm here. Come, there is no point in hiding it. We Mithrin trackers are able to sense that abhorrent power. Abhorrent power? You, Taru, have had little experience with this type of magical energy. But the Mithrin know it all too well. A stone pulsing with the dark power that was the cause of bloodshed within my tribe. You will hand the stone over to me immediately. The magicite, now, sweetheart. Miss Mithrin Tracker, I understand that you're concerned, but are you sure you don't have me confused with somebody else? I'm an avid researcher of all things earthen, but I have no samples of this dreadful magicite you speak of. Is that right, Sugar Plum? I don't usually like to say this up front, but I do so love the sight of bright gushing blood. I told you, I don't know anything about this stone. I can't give you what I don't have. That's my Unity leader. How dare you? Enough of this. How dare you threaten this poor man with violence? You truly believe this tyrannical method will lead to any sort of justice. He swears he doesn't have the magicite. If he doesn't have it, then maybe you carry the stone? Or maybe the adventurer? You're way off the mark, ladies. Clearly, Prishe. The only person carrying magicite here is me. You don't have spiky hair. I don't see this spikiness. Where's your hat? For I am the great Prishe. Prishe. Hey guys, sorry to keep you hanging, but now that I'm here, everything will be just peachy. Just peachy. Look at the situation we're in, you ninny. Whew. You got her. That's far enough. You kiddies play far too rough. Dr. Shantoto. There are too many characters in this room. Shikari, why, you rabid feline. You may be a Mithrin tracker, but I'll be a Cardian's mother before I let you run amok in this city of mine. That is a stretch of syllables to make that rhyme. How I loathe complications. And you, Yoren Oren. Since I have the floor, I'll speak while I can. The story's going to the press. Another illegitimate child, and an elven, no less. But no, you've got it all wrong, Now to the heart, Taru, of the matter.
Prishe, show everyone the stone and end this meaningless chatter. Show them why the magicite is not yours to give. Show them why it wouldn't be possible for you to hand over the stone and live. What does she mean? If that's what it takes, nobody blink now. Yeah, if you do 14 and you're blind to this and but you've done everything in 14 so far, as far as the crossover, you'd kind of be able to very clearly tell here. How is this possible? The magicite embedded in her flesh. Magicite is a stone that awakens an overwhelming darkness within the possessor. The possessor eventually sheds any vestige of mortality, becoming an anathema to other living creatures. Tell me, cutie pie, why do you have that stone embedded within you? Why have you not become an abhorrent being, feared by all? An abhorrent being, huh? I just can't get away from that word, can I? Well, I've stayed in this place long enough. I gotta go throw down with Bahamut. The fate of Vanadil is at stake. Bahamut? You mean the Worm King, Bahamut? No, my uncle Bahamut. Of course I mean the Worm King. Under normal circumstances, it would be my duty as a Mithran tracker to gain possession of that magicite by any means necessary, even if it meant carving it out of your hide. But why don't you accompany me to Atoa Chasm instead, honeybee? There's someone there who should know a lot about that black magicite you have. That could be fun. Prishe, what are you thinking? Ulmia, I'm gonna go with this cat lady. She might be able to help me find the Star of Tavnasia. Prishe? Zero, take care of Ulmia. Thanks for your help, Docs. Docs? She didn't rhyme. Why is that cursed stone in Prishe's chest? And why has she decided to seek out the Star of Tavnasia after all this time? I must go to Atoa Chasm as well. Okay. I mean, whatever happened that caused her to stay a child forever. Clearly, like, embedded it into her chest and she became one with part of Promathia or something? I don't know. Or with a statue that has some connection to Promathia. I wish you would stop using my house as a stage for your exhibitions. Those 3 evil children, that nasty Mithran tracker. Have you ever heard a thief of trespassing? Now, unless you want me to call it the Sybil Guards, I suggested that you be on your way to Atoa Chasm. Sir. Hold. This is why you're in second. I actually thought we were going to be way lower than that, but damn, second? Sylvie's apparently a little better? Who's Sylvie? You. Now we know where Atoa Chasm is. We've been there before, climbing that goddamn mountain. But apparently, this takes you as close as you can get to where we need to go. So, since we've already been there and we've already walked there before, we might as well. Can't move. Can't move. There we go. Whoa! Easy prey. Okay, well, I'm gonna get on my mount now. Just in case. Are we almost there? Are we almost to the point where everything's gonna actually be somewhat close to my level? I'm only looking for, like, tough enemies. Just tough. Not even very tough or incredibly tough, but if I just had to fight a bunch of tough enemies on the way to our story goal, I'd feel a lot better, because I'd feel like I could gain a little bit of XP. I mean, we're almost 83, though. That's not bad. It's not great, considering I broke the limit to 90, so we have a lot to go. But at 86, we can break the limit to 95, and then we'll have one limit break left, and we're done. I hope I'm going the right way. I forgot to check the map. Just know it's north. Yeah, we're there. Okay, we have registered that. We actually have a key item here to do a bunch of NMs, but I don't know if I could do them alone, that's for sure. Pretty sure they're level synced. No map. Is it just gonna, is it? Oh, there we go. Endless cave. This actually kind of looks like where Fenrir met with them. Maybe it was near a Toa Chasm. Uh-oh. Oh. Is this why we have the miasma filter? Yeah. Oh, God. Which one is the story? Headwind. Okay. Gotcha. Two minutes and 5 seconds? Damn. Go ahead and turn that down a slight bit. There's Shikari Z and Shikari X. So Mildarian wasn't in the safehold after all. Her whereabouts may still elude us, but I am certain the Cardinal lives. Mildarian must be found and punished for her sins before the world ends up like this barren land. Leave it up to me, sis. Once I track down the theologian... It's not a real word. I take it back, it is a real word. I'm just dumb.
Theologian.
Okay, you probably can't even hear it after that. Hold on, hold on.
Theologian.
Thank you. I will not screw that up again. I swear. I swear. I was saying it right half the time, though. Once I track down that theologian, Prishe, she'll be able to tell me where the Cardinal is hiding. I wasn't clicked in. Prishe's trail leads to the Rhinostery in Windurst. I'll head there right now. Too late, Buttercup. You gotta move faster than that. How did you... you... Prishe, you haven't changed at all. You know them? Yeah, I watch my diet. Good to see you're still kicking too, Miss Tracker. Been a while. A meeting of old friends. This girl is no friend of mine. She is the youth that manipulated the Tavnasian Cathedral alongside Cardinal Mildarian. Do not tell me you've forgotten our warning. When the Worm King returns, a new war will erupt between the dragons and Altana's children. Before that happens, we must wake the sleeping gods with the lay of the mortals and beseech their aid. Can you not see? The future that we most feared has come to pass. Of course, we Mithran trackers carry heavy sins of our own. He failed to see through your honeyed words, even going as far as to aid you in your demented plans. Whoever would have believed those plans involved resurrecting the Twilight God with the Lay of the Immortals. Now hang on there, Furball. Aren't you getting your facts mixed up? It's true that Cardinal Meldarian never really intended to wake up your fusty old gods. But we never did anything to bring back Promathia. Then why does that girl behind you sing the Lay of the Immortals? And the magicite you possess was the same material used by the Beastmen to revive the Shadow Lord. The Shadow Lord? Don't play coy with us. If you had no intention of awakening the sleeping gods, why would you need to find a singer for the Lay of Immortals? When what you have brought forth from the abyss of death with the... What have you brought forth from the abyss of death with the power of the magicite? I give up. There's no talking to you guys when you get all fanatical like this. That's why we never told you the truth. Why, you little brat? Yes, you're right. We are singular in our purpose. If you understand our zeal, then there is nothing left to talk about. We are not here to probe your other sins. We're here to demand payment for a single crime. The crimes of singing the Lay of the Immortals. You will be held responsible for the sins of Meldarian. There will be no hearing. Prepare to face your judgment. Can Prishe join me in the fight? Also, can there be not this many people? Oh man. Like in general? It's hard. it's hard to talk. And then I have to look and I'm like, wait, they all have the same name, but one's Y, X, Z. I'm just trying to mentally figure out who's who. I'm sure if, we encounter them more, I'd eventually get used to it, but I feel like I always lose my mind trying to read while I hear this song playing, because the horns are just there. They're so loud, and they just come in repeatedly, and I kind of lose focus a little while trying to talk. You're a Beastmaster. I'm getting you first. Oh, Shikari Z's a Dragoon. You're a Beastmaster with daggers? Oh, you're almost dead. Maybe I go for the... yeah. Wyvern next. Are you a ninja? No. What the hell are... that's got to be a Dark Knight. Oh, I don't have sneak attack. Okay. Ooh, you're gone. Yeah, I'm a little too strong here. I wonder how low you actually synced me down. Because I feel like this is extremely easy regardless. What do I actually have? I have Despoil. Huh. I'm not sure how low it synced me if I have Despoil. I'm at least 75. Alright, cut the song out. Get rid of the horns. I can't focus while I read over the horns. Oh no! Why? No strength left. Some strange power at work. You guys can't kill us. We spent a long time dealing with things that people were never meant to encounter, and we're gonna finish what we set out to do. What are you? I know exactly what you girls are trying to get at. You want to save everyone, save Vanadil. I know I'm right because I feel that way too. We thought bringing back Promathia was the only way. Prishe, you never mentioned... Nildarian, I knew it. If you want me to pay for that crime, I'm happy to do it, but not for you. Not for the terrestrial avatars, not for the sleeping gods, and definitely not for the beastmen. I'll do it for me, because my crime was abandoning myself. Now, I want some answers. Where can I find the Star of Tavnasia? Oh, thank God. Are you reading their minds? He's reading their minds! Okay, horns are gone. I can turn it up. Where is this? The Uleguerand range? I don't think we've been there yet. Why do they know where it is? And haven't, like, picked it up or anything? Hide from the... Go away! Okay. Wow, the beastman carried it pretty far, huh? That's my magicite. I've got to get it back. The beastman took it? Prishe, come back. I mean, based on what we just saw, which did our character see, would we know to go to Uleguerand? She may have said that out loud while she was doing the memory. Oh, right. There'll be another boss fight here. Head to J9 underground in Uleguerand range. Closest warp is nope. Unity warp, nope. What are you connected to? Tharkabard. Oh, yes, okay. That shouldn't be a problem then. I don't think we need any of this. Useful items to bring. Oh, wait. Ooh, there's a quest in Uleguerand? Uleguerand. F9. F9 where? Like F9 underground or something? Oh, yeah, there he is. Buffalo Stalker Dodsbraz. In green text. Speak to him? Just south of the... Okay. Trade him 2 cluster cores. Which drop from clusters. Guaranteed drop, too. Fairly common drop from them. And we get Shumeo Celt, which is apparently good for the thing. I just want to do the quest in general, but... Okay. First things first. Warp. Alright. And Zarkabard. Oh, you're actually on the map. I don't even think about that. So... This is weird looking. Do I go up? And then over here, and then in? Or do I go down here, and then in? Or do I go to the... I'm gonna try up. Up seems the most likely. That's a little bit of a walk. Okay, I think we're almost there. Trying to figure out what I don't need in my wardrobe anymore. I mean, I'm not going to use a lot of that. Oh, it is down there. Okay. I really don't think this is too worth it, especially with trust and stuff. Like, I'm never going to be tanking. So defense at low levels is just... I I don't think I would need you. I don't think I'd need you either. Or you. A lot of the mantles are just not helpful. I guess I could put them in my bank. I just need to increase the storage a little bit. We're gonna be doing that soon. As soon as I can figure out how to get a bronze bed and all that stuff. You put that in the house and then you immediately get more storage. So I can store all the stuff that I may use later. I don't know, I'm kind of a hoarder. Alright, we're here. There are 5 crystals? That can't be right. Okay, well we're looking for a guy at F9. We also have to kill clusters, variable hair. Clusters are... Ooh, look at that buffalo. Clusters are the trio of bombs. I don't see the guy on the map. Oh, I'm very far off. Never mind. That's gonna be up here. Oh, this is the Unity warp then, because that's a Unity battle thingy. We probably have to go in this tunnel. God, the buffalo shake the screen. Easy prey. Yeah, I like that. I like that a little bit. If I'm level 82 in their easy prey, this is just a good zone in general then. There you are. You're an orc? Oh. Me hunter. Me gets food for other orcs. Not here to fight you with you. Nasty snolls in mountains. You climb mountains. Yep. Me hate snolls. Me tell you secret. Brings me 2 cores from bomb clusters. Me gives you present. Okay, well I gotta find him first. Yeah, I can turn you back up. Sorry, that's probably gonna get annoying, but I mean, it's... it's the only way to really manage that. Mind Gazer? I don't see the word cluster here. Snoll is not a cluster, right? No, they actually have cluster in their name, yeah. Oh, my music was flipped. Does this place actually have music then? It might. Snolls and all you. I do want to figure out how to get to these, like that crystal right there. How the hell do you navigate this place? Definitely not like this. I think I may have to go all the way back. I think I've, like, jumped to a dead end way in the back here. Yeah. Alright. Back on this side. So that whole thing is a tunnel. How the hell do you get up top there? Maybe you can't. It's called Thousand Fall Ridge. Damn. Which means I need to go down this way? I don't know. I suppose I don't have to do the quest like right now, or I could do it and then use Unity Warp to go back there and just trade him the clusters for the hell of it. But we're a little bit OP, so I doubt I need the item for the upcoming boss. Yeah, I mean, we got a cave here? Okay. Head to at least one of these home points. This zone may have the most crystals on the map out of any that I've seen. In general. Like Sandoria, South Sandoria only has like 4. This one has 5. Still no clusters. Where the hell are these enemies? Polar hair? Ooh. Easy prey. Oh, this leads down. This is a big, big map. Okay, you're easy prey. You've got to be... Damn it. Where the hell do I find a decent challenge or a tough? Eh? Oh, I bet I could go in that. No. Go for... Oh. Okay, it is definitely not up here. You have a different map in here? No. Wait, I'm like right in front of it. Oh, hey. All right. Well, that's one of them. Okay, I would have to like go... Ooh, a Doom Soldier. Easy prey as well. I have to go southeast there. Oh, what were you? You take me back up. Oh, please tell me you take me back up. Come on now. Come back. I pray at you. I don't think it's gonna work. Hello? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like the geyser in Dangrifwadi, but... Oh, wait, maybe. Take me up. What the hell? It doesn't do anything. Damn it. Well, it would have been cool. Okay, this zone might be a little too big. Maybe I just like look at where I'm supposed to go, and then we'll check it out again later. I mean, at this point, I've already committed to trying to find another crystal here, so we're gonna see if we can head up to the northeast here. And we're right back out here. Okay, hold on.
Oh, those kind of look like one-ways. Okay. I can clearly go up this way here. Why are there so many crystals here? Ooh, eternal ice. I should probably make note of that, right? Okay, so it's like right. Oh shit! I have to zoom in and then move over. Eternal ice. What is going on with this zone? It's just so snow. This is just my actual, like, outside right now. This is what it looks like outside my house right now. Except those aren't just, like, snow mounds. It's actually all the street lights, and my car is... well, my old car. Car's currently not working, but... it is currently buried in snow to the point where I can't really see it. Okay. Aha! Okay, I need to see which one we need to be at, because even though I can always teleport to this and go grab the rest later. Unless we need to be at that one. Alright, head to J9 underground, and that would be... the first one. Okay. The first one we were at. Current. Go here. I haven't seen a single cluster though. There is no clusters anywhere. What's in here? Oh. Goblin footprint. I'm pretty sure goblin footprints, you trade money to watch whatever scene is at that area. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I'm not positive. Maybe you need an item and it's not money. Names for the dead. Magic barrier prevents you from moving any closer. You made it. 0. Turning you down again? Just in time, too. You were about to be the lucky recipient of Lady Prishe's punishment and pain special. How fortunate. So this is the Beastman barrier I've heard so much about. Step aside and watch a professional at work. Oh, we don't get to see an animation of it? Whoa, get a load of this place. Why did the Beastman bring that chunk of matricide here? The poor bastard who found it would have been pretty messed up, I'd say. I suppose you wouldn't know too much about that particular chunk of magicite. The emptiness sealed within it made it unique. You've heard about the magicite known as the Star of Tavnasia, right? And I bet you know that it was a piece of it was stolen and sold to Bastok before the war, too, right? Yeah, Sid told us. Well, an allied expedition came here to the Northlands 30 years ago, bearing that chunk of magicite. Its members were poisoned by the voice of darkness sealed within the stone. Give in to thy desires, return to thy true self.
And that voice beckons to the darkness within us over and over. And that's why the members of the expedition went a little loopy. Can't really blame them, though. I mean, you would too if the Twilight God was whispering in your ear.
The voice of Promathia.
What the? You eavesdropping again?
You must tell me more of this tale. I am Louverance and Mistal, Frankmaj M. Mistal, Royal Knight and member of the Allied Expedition, was my grandfather.
Oh, so that's which one you are. In that case, I know all about you too. So you finally come back. Did you manage to avenge your grandfather's death?
How did you know about that? Could it be that you're...
What is happening? You got it, buddy. It's your unlucky day. I'm Prishe, and this here's Zero.
You too.
I bet you've heard that nobody knows what to make of us, huh? But as that doesn't bother me one bit, you shouldn't let it bother you either. What I want to hear is the lowdown on the big boss behind the kindred of the Northlands. The Mithras seem to think that it's Promathia, but I know better than that. So who the hell is it? He's called the Divinity of Darkness by the Beastmen, apparently.
I returned here to investigate that very fact.
What?
The legends of the North Islands tell that the Divinity of Darkness slumbers in this land. At some time in the past, the Shadow Lord followed the voice of the sleeping deity to its source. His actions led to by the powerful stone in the possession of the Shadow Lord. The Divinity of Darkness created an army of demons to enter his service, the service of his visitor.
I think I'm starting to get it now. The being who the Beastmen called Promathia is actually... I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down, like, there.
This music is going on far too long for this. Tell me, I must know the truth.
Prishe.
Wait, be on your guard. There's something strange afoot. Back to the abyss, foul beast. Okay, now I can turn it up a little.
I can't handle the long drag out conversations with this music playing. It's like, this is meant for battle. or talking, yelling at an enemy during battle. I'm not talking about the Star of Tavnasia and the origin... Louverance. What is going on with Louverance?
Why did we just introduce ourselves to him? I don't know.
Snoll Tzar. I mean, I totally get it if, like, we met him in Rhapsody or something and then saw him here, but no. Steal? Be spoil? Mug? Ooh, wait, I received the effective front. Wait, I wanted to read about that. I'm assuming it's just damage over time. Oh my god, he's actually getting bigger. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh. I thought that was like an enraged... Are you the first bomb in, like, 11 to do this? Oh my god! Primal Storm? Hamel? Okay, just kill him. Just kill him. Okay. Whew. Man, that thing was getting scary big. music's gone. I don't mind the song. I just mind trying to read over it. Zero, I knew you were tough. I sure am. That guy definitely has an eye for adventurers. Talk about dumb luck. What guy? What happened to the resting place of the sleeping god? You know of the divinity said to slumber here. There should be an enormous crystal of darkness here. It can't be the beastman deity you spoke of. Speak of. Oh. Is that... I'm gonna turn you back down. Is that... Stay back. The voice of darkness will have you. I'll never forget that stone. It's the magicite that drove the Allied expedition members to madness. Okay, so you were there in part of it. That stone is responsible for my grandfather's fate. That explained why she got the memory from her. No. You've come back. Welcome home, my little lost magicite. Prishe. We can turn it back up. We can turn it back up. Did she just teleport out? I must follow my friend. I must learn the truth. Zero, I shall see you back in Bastok. May the light of Altana guide you on your journey. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna need more info there. What the hell? I mean, she got her thing back. It was shattered. Those horns and everything were so distracting. I'm gonna have to reread this quick. Hold on. Okay. So, I mean, this implying what that you eavesdropping again. Kind of. I was really confused about the whole Louverance thing here because he was. The fact that he like introduced himself like I am Louverance, but no, he was just saying. I deserve to know this information because I am related to the Allied expedition. My grandfather, that was confusing to me. I'm like, wow, what the hell was going on there? And Prishe kind of confirming that the Allied expedition was kind of affected by the magicite here. Is that what caused Ulrich to be a little more like upset than he would be and attack Raugrim? Is that what I'm picking up from here? Because that is who they're talking about. I mean, they have Frank Mage. Never gonna say that name right. Was Shikari Z the Mithra with them? I don't remember all the people at all. I don't know. And then what I want to hear is the lowdown on the big boss. So Prishe didn't know about the Shadow Lord, Kindred of the Northlands. And then saying, who the hell is it? He's called the Divinity of Darkness by the Beastmen, apparently. That is weird, because like right here, he's like, at some time in the past, the Shadow Lord followed the voice of this sleeping deity to its source. His actions led by the powerful stone in the possession of the Shadow Lord. The Divinity of Darkness created an army of demons. That makes me like you're kind of separating them. Like the Beastmen called them the Divinity of Dark, but then I thought the Shadow Lord was who they were referring to. But it seems like they might be different people. I don't know. I don't know. And then they get all distracted, and then you come back, and Shikari actually... I will never forget that stone. It drove the Allied expedition members to madness. Huh. Interesting. Okay. There was a lot of information there, hidden behind loud horns. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to, I can't help it. I can't help it. It's just a little pet peeve I have with like a music selection, a music choice in those locations, that it gets to me and it just sticks there, and I'm just like, I gotta let it out. I gotta let out my my gripe about it. I don't know. No, hopefully it gets a little better over time, but that song in particular, there's a few of them that just could come in at a different moment, you know, or go away at a different moment. But it's fine. It's not like a super big deal. I'm just going to apologize now for all the times that I'm probably going to bring it up in the future, because it's going to happen. Anyway, hopefully get more clear answers on that eventually here. I do feel like things are slowly making more sense as we go. Some things I like look at and I read and I'm like, I feel like an idiot, like I should be fully comprehending everything right now. But I'm not quite there, you know? So I'm like, it seems like something I should comprehend, so am I an idiot? Maybe? Probably. I don't know. Dead? He'll tell me if I am. Ulmia, who's that with you? They're not... Yes, they're the Mithra Sin Hunters, the trackers who have come to our land to find Prishe. Mithra Sin Hunters? And Prishe has already been punished? Of course not, Master Sid. However, we were able to find her. But now she's gone again, and she took the magicite with her. Magicite? Fill me in on the details, Ulmia. I see. I didn't realize that magicite, Tavnasia's magicite was that powerful, or that dangerous. No, it was the energy from that stone that affected the members of the multinational expedition. It invaded their hearts and minds, ultimately driving them to do the unspeakable. Exactly. Our country's representative on that expedition found a shard of magicite and brought it back to our homeland. Oh, so you guys brought one back? It was then that we too realized its terrifying power. Oh. However, we were never told where the shard came from. Further Mithran expeditions were sent to the Northlands to investigate the stone's origins, but they were unsuccessful. No, it was a completely different investigation that led us to the answer, while searching for the relic of a dragon stolen from the Temple of Ugalapi. We found what we were looking for. You met with Prishe and Cardinal Mildarian in the Tavnasian Cathedral? After a bit of persuasion, the Cardinal showed us that they called the Star of Tavnasia what they called. In other words, magicite. We told her that of the terrible power that magicite contained, and demanded that she dispose of it somewhere it would never be seen again. However, the Cardinal would not listen to reason. She would only say that the stone was necessary to wake the gods from their eternal slumber. Wake the gods? But that's... I could not bring myself to believe Miss Shikari's words. Shikari, either. Not until I heard the same story from the Santorian Cathedral. The hymns the Tavnasian choir would sing. Their words possessed the power to bring the gods back to life. Stone. A song. Wait. That song Prishe sang to help Selh'teus escape. Is that the same song? And so the whole song has been recited. No, there's a fifth verse, only the sleeping gods know it. However, if one were to inquire with the god that recently awoke in the Uleguerand range, It's only a matter of time before the 5th and final verse is sung. Which god? Or possibly the woman in Sel... No, I cannot trust you with that information. Good day. That's Selbina. Selbina! Or Selh'teus, but that's not a location. Uncle said the Tenchoto just sent a message. Prishe has been spotted in Juno. What? Prishe in Juno? And they told her that there was a warrant out for her capture, but she didn't seem to listen. What's wrong? Why would she go and risk being captured? Juno, perhaps she's gone to meet with...
Ulmia, is there something we should know?
Master said I must leave for Juno immediately.
Ulmia! This doesn't look good. Rybot, find Tenzen and Louverance and tell them what happened. Then hurry to Juno. Tell them not to worry about Mavopolis. I'll have a party of musketeers. No, gold musketeers sent there right away.
So he was in...
Okay. Zero, you'd better go to Juno as well. If you can't find Prishe, then we'll all meet in front of the Grand Duke Palace and plan her next move. If she's already been captured, then I can guarantee she'll be somewhere in that building.
Okay. So you want me to go to the Grand Duke Palace? I mean, that's gonna wait for sure, but I'm back a little later. I'm busy. You're not allowed to have generic dialogue. We did it. Chapter 5 is done. Oh, we have to go to Faramosia. Okay, the guy we started like 3 different cutscenes with already. Okay. That will be in the next one for sure. This was a lot. That chapter 5's final mission was an entire chapter of its own, that's for sure. But in the next one, we're moving into chapter 6. We're just gonna keep going along. I may potentially grind to 85. I don't know. I'm kind of overpowered right now. I mean, I don't think I need to rush it. But there's no reason not to as well, in a way. Kinda. So, I don't know. I may grind a little bit, but... we're gonna go back here. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, now I can get Shikari Z. 1.1. You must have the trust permit. Further mission progress can prevent this if she's out of town. Oh, God. Okay, maybe we go get Shikari Z before ending as well. I just want to turn these into this guy. Thank you. And how many sparks? All right. Buy a few, get a little more money. And we're out. Alright, yeah, let's go do that quick. Oh. Oh, you two are the ones with the bows that were helping out Shikari's... why? 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 I think why. Now I recognize them. Okay. It's like, who the hell are those people? You've heard of the Trust Initiative. If it's a scroll you seek, then I bid you talk to Shikari Z. Tin Hunter through and through. As a bearer of the Fang, she submitted herself wholly to the laws of nature. Those same laws now guide you, and giving you the answer to one of the many questions burning in your mind. Gonna say, where do I find her? Oh, we get this music for it. Have you come to confess your sins? And see, you have a trust permit. I, too, have come to speak with Perry Vashai about that very matter. Our friends in Juneau said to me, we need your help to fight the Keeper of the Apocalypse. I'm not blind. My skills as a hunter, sin hunter, are needed by many. But who can ensure that my alter ego will not be in a sin in and of itself? Ooh. The Motherland's leaders are in constant debate about what this new magic can mean for our people. Does it abide by the natural order of things? If the alter ego causes a sin, then who is the hunter supposed to track down? Of course, the Queen's stance on these issues is as fickle as a newborn babe. But the prevailing opinion is that trust magic is permissible so long as it does not violate the natural order and is undertaken by one who is not apt to cause sin. This is an interesting take on understanding more about trusts. As such, I received a scroll and am tasked with finding someone from among us sin hunters to engage in the ritual. Who could possibly be more trustworthy than Peri Vashai? I'm here today to give the scroll to her. Yet for some reason she refused. The natural way of things is not for us to decide. The sky and land have that responsibility. So she elected to wait until she received a sign from above. I thought that there were no more dragoons left. But you clearly have a wyvern. Wasn't that one guy the last of the dragoons? What is this smell? Smells of change, carried by the western wind. Is something about to... Could it be? No, not this time. Something magical is in the air. What? Memories of my past have come wafting on the breeze. It smells of wyverns. It smells of Boneyard Gully. No, I cannot forget where we first fought and where I first fell. You went from being a passerby on my life's road to something much greater. There is also the trace of my sisters carried upon the wind. I have never thanked you for aiding them in their endeavors. Thank you for helping Shikari X with her first survey in Tavnasia. Oh yeah, we did that. You're welcome. Shikari X told me the reason she was able to speak like a true sin hunter was that you stood by her side. Did we? Zero, can you not hear the voice of nature? Would you just, omit that part if I hadn't done that? I can hear it speaking to me. It bids me accompany you once more. I pledge to follow you to the last and to guard you with all my strength. May your journey always be filled with excitement. Did you just laugh? She's capable of laughter? Well, hell yeah. The hunting code, rangers, yep. Okay, well we have Shikari, Z. I wonder if we can ever get the other two. I feel like we should probably have learned more about her before ending up with that, but she is fully into the story now, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah. All right, let's head back. All right. So, we're going to end this here. Got a lot. I mean, we did get a lot done. We did. It's not like I sat around just staring at a wall the whole time. That was just a very long quest, and it didn't look like a lot when you look at the actual guide, but we did a lot. So, I feel accomplished. And in the next one, we also did Rhapsody, which is a big thing. I mean, we got that out of the way. Probably one of the hardest things in Rhapsody, at the very least. So, Shouldn't have to stress too hard about that for a while. Plus, we can't continue it for a while if I want to keep continuity of story and stuff, so. In the next one, we're going to do Chapter 6 and probably get into Chapter 7 unless Chapter 6 has another triple path thing, but I'm not even gonna look ahead on any of it. We'll just find out, but I'm gonna have faith that we're gonna be fine and we'll be able to get through Chapter 6 and into Chapter 7. But yeah, the story is definitely getting very involved. They're actually like fleshing out a lot more than I ever really expected them to. And it also explains a lot of the things, a lot of the places that I've run to with it just made no sense before. And yeah, so it's making a lot more sense. There are still things that I feel a little clueless about, but they did immediately explain a little more clearly about like the expedition and stuff. Like even Shikari here, as soon as we were talking to Sid, was explaining, you know, that things that were iffy about the expedition and how the stone actually affected them. Like I didn't know if I misinterpreted that or something, but they definitely cleared a little bit up. Still don't know what happened to Prishe, where she went off to, but I know. Either way, I'm gonna end it here. Very tired. Thanks for watching. Let me know if you like it, and I will see you in the next one.